Hey, Night Train, good morning. How you doing? Just fixing up some things here. Hope you're doing good. Dojos, hey, long time. How you been doing? You're alive, yeah, Night Train. It's like I was supposed to go flying yesterday, but man, the weather was so crazy here. Yeah, I just finished setting up my stuff here. Sorry about that, guys. Huh? Hey, D90 Bell, good morning. Yesterday we got to 95 yesterday. Very humid. We didn't get no rain last night, but it's pretty cool this morning though. Temperatures dropped a lot. Hope it stays like that. I want to try and finish off the washing my balconies there. You know it's very hot out when you start breathing in, and you can't hardly breathe in because it's too bloody humid. I'm not talking too loud because Kim is still asleep. Yeah, that's it. Night train. Oh, the weekend's gonna be here pretty soon enough. Or you better go flying. Hope you get a nice bloody weekend. What's up, D90? How you been doing? You been flying lately? Dojos, I hope you're doing good. Oh, it's raining over there today. Oh, sorry to hear that, Jackson. RC. guess it's time to go into your workshop and start working on some more models. Introvert FPV. Wow, long time no see. How you been doing? Lazy time with my coffee. Yep, same thing here. I had to get up early this morning because I got a phone call, an important phone call to make at 8 o'clock there. So, and we are going to be in the hangar today. Okay.
I'm reminding you, call my doctor.
Alexa, thank you.
You bet. I'm reminding you, call my doctor.
Alexa, stop. Oh, thank you so much, introvert. Not feeling that young, that's for damn sure. I have to phone my doctor at 8 o'clock to make an appointment. So see if I can get one in time. Yeah, I gotta shave off this beard. It was pretty nice here this morning to go flying, that's for sure. If I'd gotten up earlier, I would have went. I haven't even flown my Mavic Air 2 since got all those new updates and everything yet. I'm dying to try it. Hey, top of the
Hey,
morning.
good morning, Roger. I just woke up. Ugh, here's the first mouthful of coffee.
Uh,
Uh, well, I haven't been sleeping all that well lately, so
yeah.
but, wife had to go to the drugstore to get some prescription stuff, and I said, "Here, give me some of that sleep aid. I'm going to try that. It works." Ugh.
Not really there, introvert FPV. Well, I got myself an MA2. Uh, got that lately. Hey, blended whiskey. Sorry. How you doing? Good morning. Yeah, I went on a little bit earlier because at 8 o'clock I got to make a phone call, and my shoulder's been freaking killing me for the past month there.
Yeah, been having a little trouble with it today.
Yeah, I gotta go and get a shot of cortisone or something in it.
Yeah. So did you go flying yesterday, Roger?
No, no.
Yeah,
I
I
went
went.
out after Paul's after that live stream we did in the afternoon yesterday.
Yeah.
I went out and what did I do? Oh, I went and saw my landlord next door.
Yeah.
Then he talked up a storm, so I was there with him for about an hour. And then I was supposed to go to the bank and all that. And by the time I finished talking with him, it was supper time. So came back here, had supper. As soon as I finished supper, I stopped on those guys yesterday, say
Oh
hi to
yeah.
them. Then I had to go, and I went out, and I got back here only around 8 o'clock.
Mm. Well, last night, well, I had all that run around I had to do yesterday, the signs and stuff. I had it all over the country and stuff. But I just had the battery charge. Took the drone with me, but never seen anything, really exciting. So, anyways, I went and had supper last night, and I said, let's go to Port Stanley. I'll take you down. I'm gonna go fly for a little while. So went down to the usual spot there and flew around for a little while, and yeah, caught something really cool last night.
Oh, nice.
Geos. I'll show you here in a minute. But anyways, I went to fly over the one spot and looked like snow. And oh no! And all of a sudden, about 5,000 seagulls got up. Whoa,
Oh,
out of there! Poof, gone.
well, if I would have had my drone with me yesterday, I would have. Hey, good morning, Desmond. I would have. What do you say there? Would have caught an antique car thing going on there in Drummondville yesterday, which I didn't know about.
Oh,
Hey, Desmond, did I send you a link this morning? I can't remember if I did or not. I know I sent a bunch out. I'll check my. So he's going to be a proud owner of a MA2. There, I sent you another link just in case I didn't send you the first one. Okay, I just sent you one, Desmond. Washington County News, good morning. Hope you're doing good.
hey David. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Uh,
Uh,
hey, Roger, I'll show you something here I seen last night.
I'll see. Are
Here.
you able to share it? Okay.
Okay. Let me know when you start seeing it.
Yep, I see it.
Okay, here now. You watch this here. This is pretty cool. There's a sea-doo right there.
Yep.
See the guy diving?
Oh, okay.
But anyways, he was got one of those jet things that
Yeah. Hey, that's cool.
The guy was going around. Yeah, he was flying around there for a little bit there last night. That was kind of cool watching him do that there. So
That's good.
yeah, that was different. But where the heck? I don't know if I can find it or not. It might be on the other one I took. Trying to look here. Just give me a second here. That was when I come back. If I no, It might be on the other phone. I'll find it. The other one here. But anyways. Oh,
Good morning.
Morning.
hey, Hugh, and
Good morning. How you doing, guys?
Shows we got an update yesterday on Zoom. It shows it screwed up everything today. Now when they come on. Like usually when you invite people in, it goes at the bottom of the screen. Like somebody's waiting in the room.
yeah.
That's right on top of the screen. So
Anyways, yeah, here. I don't know if you can see this, Roger, or not, but this
Yep.
spot right here,
yeah.
there's got to be like 5,000 seagulls right there. I went
Wow.
flying over, all of a sudden they all got up. I went, oh no, let me out of here.
That could have been
Okay.
dangerous, eh?
Oh, there was a ton of them there last night.
So how's everybody this morning there? Desmond, Hugh, how you doing, guys?
Good, buddy. Good.
Yeah, doing fine, doing fine.
Went flying yesterday.
I've got to do a good news, bad news thing.
Uh-oh.
All the good news is you got an MA2 on the way. All right.
Well, the bad
Yeah.
news is Lindsay cancelled the order I put in.
Oh,
The good news is she found a place that can deliver on Tuesday.
you
Oh.
bastards. You're going to have it for your trip.
All
Yeah.
right.
The
Cool.
wife that actually takes control of your drone order. That's pretty amazing.
I was amazed. She came in, she did exactly that on me. She came into my room and said, I've cancelled your drone order, turned around and walked out.
And just left you hanging.
She says, it's all right. It's coming on Tuesday
That's funny.
from a different.
Right.
So I might not be around Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and all the weekend.
Yeah. No kidding. No kidding.
That's good news. That's very good news.
It is. It means I get to take it away and I get to play with it in the Highlands of Scotland.
You had us there for a bit, though.
Ah,
You had us there for a minute.
I tell you what, last night wasn't not a happy hector for 5 minutes. I'll tell you.
Did you do a happy dance?
Yeah.
Was she laughing when you? I assume you got up and followed her.
I got out. I followed her, went into the dining room where she was doing stuff. You've done what? You know, outraged husband. And she turned around with a big grin on her face. And I said, okay, what have you done? And she said, I found a place that can deliver it on Tuesday.
That's my kind of wife. Good for her. That's nice.
But, well, it wasn't nice for those few
Well,
minutes.
I'm going to yell at my wife right now. Hey, gay, I want an MA2.
Oh dear. But I've spent a little bit of time, you know, like you do.
Now we got to get
Researching.
somebody else a little bit better drone.
Ah,
Hey now.
but what I'm going to be doing, well, what I did is I went on and had a look at the geofencing and all that to see how it has changed. And the area of Scotland I'll be going into, which previously DJI wouldn't have allowed me to fly in, they will now allow me to fly. Just checking it all out, making sure the whole of the north of Scotland was put down as a no-fly area, restricted military.
That's crazy.
But it isn't. It is above 400 feet,
Yeah.
but not below it.
Let me show you what I saw yesterday.
They've corrected that error.
Here's what I saw yesterday. Just looking at patterns in fields and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I just thought that was an interesting kind of wavy.
Yeah, I did a time lapse a week last Saturday at Port Gordon, and it'll be out in my Port Gordon videos whenever they come out.
Okay.
In a couple of 3 weeks time. And the time lapse I took was of the tide coming in, basically just the tide coming up the beach.
Okay.
But I actually caught something I'd never seen before. And that's how the wet beach dries and the water flows on the sand and that. It's quite amazed by the footage.
Yeah.
And I just looked, thought, did I do that?
Hey,
And,
Hugh. Hey, Hugh, did you see what I shot last night on the water last night?
No, let's see it.
Oh, yeah, this is kind of cool. You see here, come up to here and here. Let me know when you see it there, and I'll start it. Oh, hang on, got to hit that button first. You guys see that yet?
yeah, got it now.
Okay, I'll run it now.
Ooh, sailboats.
No, watch
No,
the guy.
that's not what's coming
Watch
up
the
in the
jet
end of
ski.
it.
Oh, what the hell is that thing?
Huh?
What the hell? Oh my God. I've never seen one of those in except in a commercial. Wow.
Yeah, this is down at Port Stanley last night. The guy out there.
Now,
That
if
looks
it,
like
wa-
fun.
if it was warm in Scotland, I'd cancel my drone order myself and get one of them.
Yeah, he was just flying around for a little while there last night.
Oh,
Oh my God.
I caught him a little bit earlier too, but I was farther away. But where he flashed down, like But
Oh, dude, that's a great video. What a good capture.
yeah.
That video should do very well.
Yeah. But anyway, that's kind of cool. I thought I
Oh.
just happened to be there last night when that happened.
Now, I'm not going to show you what I shot because it's too boring.
well, I was about to go and look out my time lapse and share that, but I don't think I will now.
She's just one-upped us all, right?
It just, yeah. You can always title that video, Roger gets a new flight area, or
Yeah.
Roger goes flying, or something like that, yeah.
Well, one reason I guess you should always have your drone with you. You just happen to catch something at the right time, right?
Yeah.
I'll show you anyway. Here's where I used to live. This is the, let's see if this is working. Finder media. Let me know if you see it.
Hmm.
Actually, that's not going to work. Hold on. Let me fix this. Stop. God damn it. There we go. Pull it up with VLC. Pause. Okay. Now let's see if it works. VLC. Okay. You guys see that now?
Yep, I see it now.
Yeah.
So that's where I used to live.
Oh, where's this at?
Smiths Falls.
Smith Falls. Okay.
Yeah. Out in the country.
Yep.
That's part of the Rideau River, the tributaries to it.
Well, lots of hydro lines.
Yeah, lots of hydro lines, but mostly just farm country.
Yeah.
I could fly so far.
Hi, Washington County News.
Anyway, nothing more exciting than that. It's just a view of the fields around the old house.
Where's the chocolate factory? Oh, it's not there anymore, I don't think.
No, it's now the pot factory.
Chocolate to pop. Wasn't that something?
Yeah.
I'm trying to make a phone call there, so it won't be long, guys.
Okay, go ahead, Roger. No problem.
I've dug out the time lapse. I'm going to show you it because I like it.
Let's see the time lapse. Yeah, come on.
If I can find it, there we go. Tell me when it's visible.
Yep.
And I say it was meant to be of the water, the tide coming in, but look at the patterns on the sand from the water on it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I've never actually seen that before.
I love time lapses. It's one of my favorite forms of videography.
Yeah. I just, I've seen it, but not noticed it. It's,
Is that like a low tide thing going on there?
yeah. The whole point of the video is to show the tide, and as you can see, the seaweed edge is creeping up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I can see it coming up now.
I
Yeah.
can see the rocks covering it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's basically it. The rest just, my intended, the tide coming in at Port Gordon. I ended up concentrating, or in the final video, concentrating more in the water and that evaporating and slowing down on the
Nice.
shore.
Hey, Night Train. Good morning. Jackson RC Aviation. Good morning. Washington County News. Good morning, guys.
There's Eamon from the Rolex Drone Channel. I was just talking about you the other day, Eamon.
Hi, the Rolex Drone Channel.
Well,
Eamon's
I
the guy that used to fly a lot of Parrot Bebops and stuff, discos.
let's see, Roger's up flying around yesterday. They're what, or flying. I mean, they were on live. They were trying to catch Nunya down at Sturgis, but apparently he got caught up in a traffic jam or something, so he couldn't make it.
So my thing at the moment is with the Air 2, with all the extra research I've done and reading of the manual, is trying to find a hack to get me into FCC mode. Because in Europe the power is so much less
Yeah.
on this in CE mode. But there was one. I think I need a program called Fake GPS or something.
Oh, really?
And I run that. I start up the drone with no external GPS. I then tell it I'm in North America via fake GPS and switch the drone into FCC mode. And then I can go and fly normally. And the GPS will say, do you want to switch to CE mode? And as long as you keep saying no, you'll keep FCC mode.
Yeah.
Just gives a better connection. That's all.
Okay.
I just got a text message from my sister. She said, you missed all the excitement between 3 and 4:30 this morning. Some guy in Elmer threatened to kill his wife with a blowtorch.
What?
Yeah, she left and went to a house on John Wise Line near Sawmill Road. Then there was her and the family of 6 kids in the house. They had cops from Elgin, Oxford, Middlesex, Chatham, and Canine. He had a gun, so they armored up. Didn't want a hostage situation, but they got him on the side of the road at 4:30 and took him down.
Jeez. It's a crazy world, isn't
See
it?
what happens when you cancel a drone order?
But see,
Yeah.
well, and see, the reason I got this was because I have a scanner, right? But I've been a nice brother. I hear it. You can have it for a little while. I'll let her play with it. Well, so now she's all excited. She's the once it started, I couldn't go back to sleep. I was getting intense listening to it.
Oh, yeah. I think you've lost your scanner.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just going to say that I'm going to have to take the scanner back.
It's there's an amazing amount to listen to. I used to be, before I got my ham license, and I suppose I am to an extent now, I used to be a what they call a shortwave listener. And there's an amazing amount goes on the radio bands if you're prepared to spend the time looking for it.
Yeah, watch this. You can probably tell me to piss off or something now. I just said I had to take the scanner back from you. LOL. Or find me one. LOL.
Oh dear. Well, there's Christmas sorted out anyway.
There you go. Oh man, I was watching more Shark Week last night and more drones. They did some amazing things.
Mhm.
They were towing with an Inspire. They were towing a target seal, dragging it across the water so the jaws, like the great whites, would reach out of the water to grab the seal. And they come up with this really ingenious method for detaching the seal from the drone. Otherwise, the drone would just, get pulled underwater. They used a magnetic link with just enough friction so that it would drag the seal, decoy,
Right. So
and then release it when the shark hit it.
yeah.
Right?
So if the seal catches on anything, it'll release. Yeah, that's
It
Oh,
was brilliant.
Rolex Drone Channel. Oh, he's on there. Okay.
So then they had the Inspire towing the seal, and then they had a Mavic Air below and above
wow.
the.
Stay
the
safe.
Inspire.
I'll be right back.
Drone channel. Yeah.
See you, Eamon. Take care, buddy.
I'm going to have to go and find that and have a look at that. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's the new Air Jaws. It's on the Discovery Channel right now.
It's yeah. I mean, I don't watch telly, but if I had a subscription, that would be the channel it would be to Discovery.
Yeah.
I used to watch that a lot when we had the ability.
It's not as good as it used to be. It's a lot more reality shows, and
Oh, it's not, is it?
it's not as good.
All right.
I would never, if you had to pay for it individually, like I wouldn't subscribe like a Netflix to it or anything, but it's part of my package, so I got it.
No.
Even the
it's,
History Channel, there's almost no history on the History Channel anymore.
Yeah, I
modern
noted that
shit.
one before we stopped. It was more, yeah.
It's all reality shows, like with a vague connection to history, like so an Antique Roadshow sort of show and stuff like that,
Right,
where it's
yeah.
vaguely historical. But
A reality TV is not for me, unless it's
No.
real, if you see what I mean. And I don't mean
I do see what you mean. Exactly.
I don't mean the council estate videos or the ghetto video type thing where they're doing an expose or anything. I mean, when it's something like
Yeah,
that,
Yeah.
you know,
Like the History Channel to me used to be like World War II history, medieval history,
Yeah.
like stuff like biographies of ancient people.
and
stuff
Discovery
like
should
that.
be things like this
Yeah.
Shark Week and
Yeah.
Won't be long, guys. I'm still on hold.
Goodness gracious.
and you say you won't be long.
They said I got a phone there at 8 o'clock in the morning to get a line. Took me so long to get a line. Took about 10 minutes.
Wow. So you just got a phone at that time and then stay on hold, and it could be any time
Yeah.
after that. Wow.
As soon as they answer, they'll say, "Oh, we got no more space." I get a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
Yours opens at 8. I think mine's 8:30. So
And we have the same problem with the doctors getting appointments. It's a little bit easier than it used to be. They've got an online system, which I don't like using.
But it's pretty hard to get a shot in the arm. But
Yeah, you kind of got to go in for that.
No, I mean an online booking system. You can go in, on their website, and I want an appointment at that time, and it shows you what's free and what's not.
Oh,
And
yeah.
And if you need if you need an emergency appointment, and you can phone up and say, my leg's just fallen off. Can you come and give us a hand, kind of thing.
Our doctors are still really concerned about privacy, so they virtually
Well,
do nothing online anymore.
That's the
still don't
reason
do
I
it.
stopped doing it online.
Yeah.
Right. I have never missed an appointment. Not never ever missed a doctor's appointment. I use the online system, and you can go at your history, and there I've got 5 appointments against me. So I went to them and said, "Look, my history's wrong online." And they went and said, "In what way?" And I said, "Well, all I can see is that. So I want the rest checked to make sure it's not somebody else's history tagged with mine." She said, "Well, what have you seen?" 5 appointments I've missed. And she went, "And you've never missed it." Exactly. That's what. And she said, "Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now." And I said, "Well, hang on a minute. It's, there's a data problem here.
It's an electronic record. It's a database.
You've got, went through all the things. You've got obligations." So she said, "Well, it looks like your medical history is yours." And I said, "You're saying that, but there's that's part of my medical history that I've missed 5 appointments."
Right. That
And
doesn't
in
look
20
good.
years, I have never missed an appointment at this surgery. And she says, "Yeah, I know that." I said, "It doesn't matter you knowing that. It's on the database."
Yeah.
Anyway, I said, "Look, if you can't willing to do anything, or you can't do anything, can I speak to the practice manager?" Spoke to the practice manager. Basically the same issue. He understood my concerns, but nothing we can do. "Well, you must. All right, who are you contracted to?" "Oh, it's an NHS thing." "Well, there must be somebody there
The
responsible."
NHS, yeah.
"Yeah. Can you give me somebody I can contact?" And he said, "No, we'll contact them for you." And I said, "Well, if I leave here and that data is still there and you can't take it off, and nobody at this practice can take it off, then I don't want to be on your electronic system anymore, and I'm going to contact what we call the data ombudsman, and I'm going to contact the privacy people as well. You do that, sir." So I went online, disconnected, and withdrew my permission to have my data held on the database
Okay.
from their side of things. And then I wrote to the ombudsman, and I wrote to the data commissioner. That's the big guy's name. And I wrote to them, and to this day I haven't gone back on the database. But they
Did you ever
said,
get a response?
yes, the NHS eventually responded saying they noted I wasn't going to use it, and they removed all that data from the system. So
Well, that's at least one method of getting rid of it, right?
yeah, but to have to do that when the person physically responsible for updating my records couldn't take the data off. So if they made a mistake when it was going in, the mistake was there forever.
So nothing can be corrected.
Yeah, that's what they were telling me. I
There's
don't
no-
believe that in the slightest, but that's what they were telling me.
Well, there's just no policy for correction. Doesn't mean it can't be done. You and I know what a database
Yeah.
is. You can
Yeah,
do anything
you
you
can change
want.
anything. Yeah, the right person can change anything. So
I can go in there and change your gender.
I don't use the online system, except
Yeah.
I log in to see what's available, then phone up for an appointment.
I don't think we have any kind of national system for records, as far as I know. Do you think we have anything like that, Paul?
What's that?
Any kind of national health record system? I don't think we do, in Canada.
I thought they were working on it. That was about a couple of years ago. I don't know if they abandoned that or not.
I can see the advantage in that, I'm down in.
Absolutely.
Well, I
and-
know you can go to the doctor's office and they can pull everything up that you've done, and then go to the hospital and do the same thing. So every
Well,
operation you've
Oh,
had.
well, it sounds like the same thing. But if you think somebody like me who's moved about a lot,
Yeah.
my records were, in 3-year chunks all over the place, if you like.
Yeah, same here, actually.
So but that effectively has been sorted out because it's all online. But sorry, it's all in the NHS database now. But that access is no longer pushed out to everywhere that can access it because of what I've done. My surgery can still get at it because I'm registered with that surgery, so they've got the history. And the local Grampian Tech Trust apparently has it, but it's no longer pushed out so that somebody can log in on the internet. It's just on the internal network.
I've got medical records in 3 countries.
Yeah.
I had a complicated past.
Apart from being all over Britain, my Air Force records are paperwork records that nobody's actually got access to, except for me. Oh, and the record keepers and all the usual.
Oui, j'espère qu'il y a encore la place pour Dr. Nadine Lachambre. Je vais me le faire.
Oh, finally.
That wasn't too bad. Yeah, but
Could have been worse, I guess.
you can imagine what it was like, Hugh, knowing how easy it is for the right person to change data.
Of course.
even
Yeah,
how-
I would be freaking out too. Yeah.
And even how easy it is for the wrong person to change data if the database isn't secured properly.
Yeah. When you're telling me you can't fix a database record, then you just don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And I don't want my records on there. Yeah. But
I hear you. Oh,
they
I
ever
heard there's a
come
new
back to me
Star
and
Trek
say-
series.
There is.
Yes. It's animated Lower Decks. Star Trek.
Oh, Lower Decks. Yeah.
Did you hear about that?
I've heard about it, but not looked at it because it's a cartoon. I'm not.
Oh, it looks like a comedy too.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm just looking at it now. Yeah. Okay, I won't watch that.
I thought that's actually an interesting thing. Show it from the other ranks kind of things. You only ever see the Starfleet officers, don't you? You don't see anybody else unless they're going to die in that episode.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I might actually have to check it out.
Okay,
Welcome
so
back.
my appointment for the 25th of August. When I get there, the doctor's gonna phone me on my cell phone when I'm in my car to tell me when to go in.
Yeah, they're doing that here too.
AZ drone. Yeah, that's basically the way it works here if you're going for a physical appointment.
Morning, AZ Drone Dude.
Hey, AZ, how you doing? Good morning.
There's a link to the new Star Trek if anybody's interested, just in case.
Tonight on the 15th, right? Starts.
That's something else. This is a new animated series about Star Trek.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. The
Lower
comedy.
Decks or whatever.
Yeah,
Interesting. What starts on the 15th?
the new one. Yeah, it's Generation. I think it's called the Star Trek Generation, or
Oh, I don't know about that one.
starts on the 15th here.
What is it called?
Or Star Trek
Discovery? Is that it? Discovery.
Discovery. Yeah,
The third series is starting, is it?
yeah. It's the third series. Yeah.
Starts on the 15th. That means when I come back from my holidays, I'll be able to access-
October 15th.
October the 15th. Okay.
Oh, okay, it's not this month.
I
No,
thought it was October, yeah.
sorry about that. I'm 1 month ahead of time. Too anxious to look at it.
Season
Oh,
3.
David just knocked himself out, or what?
Yeah, October 15th. Oh, he must have. He was so upset that he couldn't watch Star Trek till October 15th. He said, that's it, I quit.
That's a bugger. That Zoom had an update yesterday on it, guys. So check out Zoom for the update.
Oh,
I'm back.
Yeah.
That was
Zoom.
caused by the Zoom update.
Oh,
I clicked on the button, clicked on your link the normal way,
Yeah.
and it didn't come up. You know how when you click on the link, it launches the Zoom app if you've got it. It didn't launch, but then
I'll be right back. I'm an update.
but then it opened two windows, and now it closed them both. Now I've only got one.
Well, what I do there, David, is I pop out chat for the Zoom,
Yeah.
but I open up the YouTube channel in the background with the chat on it.
Yeah.
When somebody puts a link in, I go to that page and I click on the link. So it doesn't display the Zoom.
Yeah, that might be an idea.
But you've got to put your other YouTube on mute.
Yeah, well, I've got YouTube on, but
Yeah.
I've got the YouTube popped out. I don't use the.
Yeah.
So I could still see the chat
Yeah.
when I was reconnecting because I had the YouTube but on. It's just the Zoom wasn't playing. But it seems to have settled down now. I've only got one Zoom meeting open apparently.
Okay.
Where it looked like I had two. So obviously the app shut itself down and then decided it wasn't playing anymore. But,
What are you doing, Paul? Are you getting your date organized?
Nah, somebody trying to go into my stupid Facebook again every day. They said that somebody changed my password or something last night at 4 o'clock this morning or something. And
Jeez.
through a confirmation code through my email. I don't know how they did it through my email because it never come through on my email. But I went into my actual internet provider, and anyways, they they keep records of all your emails. I went through there, nothing's ever come through. So how the heck?
I wonder if it's a spam trying to get you to click on a link in that email rather
Well,
than.
I don't know. It just
Because me, there, what happened one time, I got PayPal, and PayPal was saying, "Oh, there's an error in your account, an error in your account. Somebody tried to get in." And I went into my PayPal, and there was no problem at all. There was somebody just trying to get me to change my password and everything.
they say your account is temporarily locked.
Yeah.
We detected suspicious activity on your Facebook account and temporarily locked out for security purposes.
Yeah.
It was likely your account was compromised as a result of entering your password on a website designed to look like Facebook. This type of attack is known as phishing.
Yeah, there you go.
Sounds as though that's what's happened.
Phishing. Yeah.
Just my advice is if you ever get an email, just never click on the link. Always go to it separately.
If it's a PayPal, if it's an email from PayPal, go to shut the email down. Go to the PayPal website.
Yeah.
Same for anything. That's what I always do. It's
because these phishing emails, some of them look so
some of them
good,
are so sophisticated.
So good.
Yeah. And they block the, you know, when you hover over a link, you get the actual link.
the
Pops
actual
up at the bottom,
address.
that
Yeah.
thing. Some of them are blocking those these days, which is. But that's the fault of HTML5. Never did like that.
No.
There's too much you can do in the background with that without anybody knowing.
Yeah, there is.
I
Been
just got to go
watching-
through all the steps here to get into my thing again because
Oh.
they locked my account out.
Oh, they actually did lock it. It wasn't
Yeah.
just a phishing thing.
Yeah.
I just asked Missy there to remind me on the 24th. I got an appointment on the 25th. So. You know, it's so hard to get a doctor's appointment. Even before this COVID crap came up, it was so hard to get a doctor's appointment with my doctor. If you don't phone at 8 o'clock in the morning, you just wait till 10 past 8. No more space. That's how fast it goes.
You know, I have to drive an hour just to get to a doctor, Roger. There's no doctors near me that can take me.
About 45 minutes here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They're trying to force me to take a doctor around here, but me makes 17 years I got the same doctor.
Oh, okay, wow.
So they're not gonna make me change. And my doctor says, no, don't change. You're gonna stay with me there until she retires.
Yeah.
Then I'll have to start looking for another doctor, which could take up to a year.
Yeah. We've been on a waiting list. We're trying to get somebody around here just because I don't want to drive an hour just to get a prescription refill or, I mean, you know, I know some of them they do online, but.
Yeah, my doctor, if I need a prescription refilled, my pharmacy is the one that takes care of it.
Yeah.
Send a fax to them and said, okay, his prescription has to be refilled. She sends him a fax right away. Okay, good. So I don't have to go there.
Yep.
Because I don't do online, I do it the old-fashioned paper way, but it actually works better.
Yeah.
Well, if I put in, hi Big Fish, if I put in my paper prescription and go back to the pharmacy 48 hours later, my prescription will be there. If I put in my online, when I was putting it on the online, I would then go 48 hours to the pharmacy and part of my prescription might be there because they were checking up whether I still needed the other bit. But they fulfilled some of it being there. I think, well, I still need all of it in 48 hours. You know, it's not, I actually leave more than 48 hours because of that. But so that's another reason to stay off the offline. The person who does the check-in doesn't always do it quick enough.
Big Fish, good morning, good morning. Yeah, they got a dry spell going on there in PEI.
Wow.
And yes, no doctor makes 7 years. Well, we finally got a doctor for Kim. He went and saw him once, then his doctor died.
Oh my God.
Oh, what's Kim carrying?
Forget COVID. Kim's got something worse.
His doctor died of cancer, so
Oh, it's too bad.
I think it was almost 4 or 5 months after Kim saw him. We knew he wasn't looking good. He's a tall bugger. He was about almost 7 feet tall and white as a sheet of, you know.
Oh,
He
wow.
never got sun, but no, he was sick with cancer and he was still working. I'm a half hour from Summerside.
Yeah. No, I was just saying if he could get a doctor in Summerside, it's the closest kind of big city to where he is.
Well, I'm back into it again. So I had to change my password again.
Because
You might want to.
here we're working out in sections, right, for doctors. Like I live close to Drummondville or Sherbrooke. So here I got choice to take a doctor in Sherbrooke or Drummondville.
Yeah.
I know Drummondville a lot bloody better than Sherbrooke.
Paul, you might want to run a virus scan just to make sure there's nothing on your computer.
Yeah. Just a minute here. I'll show you guys something here. Okay. Hang on. And let me know when you can see this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, right here you can see my cursor, Orangeville. Well, I'm not in Orangeville. Chilliwack, British Columbia.
Ooh.
Toronto, Ontario.
Damn it.
Sarnia, Ontario. And North York, Ontario.
That doesn't look like a valid Facebook one.
It's security at Facebook.
I'm just going to have a look
But
in my...
any passwords that I'm putting into Facebook is nothing I'm using for anything else. Like, you know what I mean? I just be creating new ones. But I don't know.
Yeah, that's the address.
Origin Obsession. How you doing?
Hey, good morning, Exploration Obsession.
That's a hack. Yeah, somebody's trying to.
Yeah, mine doesn't. When I get messages, it doesn't have the picture there. It just looks different.
Yeah.
Here's what my Facebook looks like.
Yeah.
Wait, where's Facebook? Oh, I don't have Facebook. Wait, never mind.
I'm seriously thinking about getting rid of it.
I don't have Facebook either, so.
Honestly, Paul, it's so, to me anyway, I just found it so dangerous.
Yeah.
It's like going into a big city and walking around downtown at night with your pockets full of money.
Yeah.
It's just like
No,
you're
no,
taking
no,
a
no.
risk.
High exploration obsession. No, it's, to me, it's more like stepping into a lunatic asylum at night
That too.
when all the people have gone home, all the, the doctors and what have you have gone home.
And you got your trousers down around your ankles.
Hopefully, yeah. Hi, Nonya.
Hey, Nanya.
Mr. Sturgis, what's up, buddy? How was yesterday?
Yeah, it's not your fault.
Not your problem, Matt.
I bet you had a good time though. That's good.
There was one guy there that did wave his hand at the camera, so we didn't know if it was there.
At roughly the right time as well, wasn't it? So we thought it could have been you. But
Yeah. That's okay, Nanya. I understand perfectly well. Look, traffic jam is a traffic jam, my friend.
Oh yeah, you went on yesterday afternoon here, Roger.
Yeah.
I saw the notification after you were already off.
Okay, Nanya. You have a great day too.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah. Yeah, it was too bloody hot to do anything yesterday afternoon. I went outdoors. I had to open the windows of my car. It was so damn hot in that car.
Yeah.
Oh, no way I was sitting in it.
Ironically, I decided I wanted my weights, my barbells for my mother's yesterday. So yesterday I was lifting these 40-pound barbells in the heat. Ugh. And stacks of plates,
It's officially reached too hot for Lindsay temperatures. She's got a fan running now as well.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Aren't you in your winter now?
No.
When's your winter? Is it like the same time as us or what?
Yeah, we're past the summer solstice. We're heading towards autumn. But sort of July and August they say is our summer. So September, October, November-ish, autumn, and then we head into winter.
The doctor told me to put up.
Yeah,
my
same problem. I just write it on in indelible ink exploration obsession. It's easier.
I think he's talking about beer bottle.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
Oh,
Oh dear. Anyway, I've only got one question. Is it Tuesday yet?
Oh yeah, big fish. Oh wow, that's dangerous for sure.
Wow. Big fish, had I known there were great whites in the Atlantic around Prince Edward Island, I never would have gone swimming as a kid. I never would have been in that water. I didn't know they were there.
They probably weren't there back in the day, but now they are.
I don't know. Didn't hear about it, that's for sure.
Shark-wise, all we get up here is basking sharks. And I think all they'll give you is a nasty sock.
Oh yeah.
They feed like plankton, off
Yeah.
plankton.
Okay.
They just swim around with their mouths wide open.
Well, around Prince Edward Island, there's a lot of seals, right? Gray seals. So that's like snacks for the great whites.
We've got the seals as well, grey seals and common seal, but we don't seem to get. It's too cold, up here for sharks. Saying that, they're starting to get more and more taupe and other types of shark down off Cornwall. So that's only 500 miles away. So
yeah.
Holy crap! There's a 1940 truck just passed by going that way.
Oh wow.
Well, there's a guy that lives down here. He's got a garage and he's got about 6 antique cars. That's the first time we see that old truck go by.
you sure it wasn't Bell Canada? Bell Canada.
Either that or the mail. Hey Neil, how you doing?
Hi, Blind Neil.
Hey, Blind
Yes,
Neil, the
that's
railway
the right
thing is
email
open.
address, but they're easy. No, the security. It's easy enough to spoof an email address within an email client of any sort kind.
Wow, big fish.
82. I'd have been swimming in those waters in 82. Damn.
Friend caught it. One of your friends caught it. Wow.
Can you eat a great white big fish? Are they edible?
Wouldn't see why not. Shark is edible.
I would think so, right? Yeah, I've got about 15 hours of shark shows taped on my PVR now from Shark Week. So every night I'm watching shark stuff.
Yeah, I put a post up on Facebook this morning, and
Did
it's
you?
actually doing quite well for making people laugh. So I'm happy with that.
What was it
It's,
concerning?
to do with the government of the UK having known that this heat wave was coming, and have returned an order of speedos and bikinis because they were defective. And Karen is complaining because she can't get ice cream, and that for a it's a spoof news story.
You must have air conditioning in your truck, right? In your van?
No,
Oh,
Roger, it's warm for us.
It doesn't get that hot in
It
Scotland.
doesn't
Roger.
get that hot, believe me. It's
No.
just warm for us.
It's so far north, man. It's amazing.
Yeah. It's I'll have a look and see what the temperature is today.
The summer I hiked Ben Nevis, it was 25 degrees Celsius. It was probably in July, and that was hot for there.
Yeah.
but
Come on, machine. It's currently no, that can't be right.
Oh, so Big Fish says they're great. I assume he means they're tasty to eat. Great white sharks. 6,600 pounds. Wow,
It's 16 degrees centigrade at the moment,
that's beautiful.
which is comfortable for us.
I don't know. I just go over at Facebook here, just going into all the settings and stuff. There said there's supposed to be some place I can go to that you can see all the actual emails that Facebook would actually send you. I don't know where to go here. Trying to find it.
No, I wouldn't know where to go either, because let's have a look.
It's just in my general account settings, security login, and stuff like that. But I just
Oh, it's more like a help than anything else, isn't it? I can't see anything quickly.
we're supposed to get a high of 30 today here. It's doing 19 right now.
I think the highest temperature recorded is something like in Scotland's only. I think it has got.
yeah.
32,
You know, you
33.
guys are right. I think it's just a phishing system because I went in here to set up like extra security and it says to get notification. I don't get notifications.
Ah, right. And so it is a spoof.
So that's what it is. I just got whoever's sending that. It says security at Facebook, right? So it kept sending me these alerts. So it's just somebody trying to get me to put a password in to be able to use it
and take it
on something else.
Yeah.
Hey, here's the great white shark caught off Prince Edward Island back in 1983. David McKendrick of Alberton, apparently.
Wow.
Look at the size of that son of a gun. Wow. It's cool that there's pictures of
That's
that.
one for the books.
Yeah.
There you go, Roger. The highest temperature recorded in Scotland, official temperature, is 32.9.
Wow.
That's the highest. It's
Ever.
not ever. Yeah, yeah. And that's about 18 years ago. And the lowest, and I can tell you exactly where it was recorded, is minus 27.6, I believe. And that was at Altnahara, which is in the northwest of Scotland, about halfway along the top coast and 20 miles inland. I might have been there once or twice. It's my favorite place in the world.
It got colder than that here this winter.
Yeah, yeah. But that's our maximum min in Scotland, if you like. And it's
beautiful.
not normally anywhere like that.
That's awesome.
It's normally, I don't know, high 20s would be unusual, mid 20s fairly normal in the summer. But it's 16 gig today, and that's nice and comfortable for us.
Thanks, Sir Blind Neil. Yeah, he says that security at Facebook Mail legitimate. No, it is a hacker trying to gain your login details, is what I found online.
Yeah, but that is a legitimate email.
Yeah.
You'll know it's easy, as I was saying before, it's easy enough to spoof an email.
Yeah.
But that's a legitimate email. If you reply to that, if you hit reply to within your email, you will reply to them. But if
I'm not. No, I haven't been doing that.
Yeah. If you. Yeah, Geek Spawn, I can believe it down there, but
37.
Yeah.
Sean, oh my God. That's crazy for England. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. But
global warming, eh?
Oh yeah. I'm looking here. So.
Hi, Sean. And hi, Johnny Drone Flyer.
Morning, Geek Spana. Morning, Johnny Drone Flyer. What's up?
Hey, Sean, how's it going this morning?
Sean.
That's enough of that. Eyeballs going weird. Looking at that screen, trying to figure everything out.
Yeah, well, yeah, my eyes go weird when I go on Facebook. I use something called Facebook Purity.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's good for cleaning up all the rubbish Facebook puts on there.
Yeah.
But it's difficult to get rid of what people put on there.
Yeah, Geek Savannah, that's pretty hot. Yep.
Yeah. And you think he's only what 500 miles south of here?
We hit 43. When was it? A couple of weeks ago. 43 Celsius. That's pretty hot.
Thanks for the warning, Sean.
Johnny,
Look like
Louisiana. That's nice to hear.
Now, that's a hot place.
My next videos are delivered totally naked. You're all been warned.
My eyes.
Yeah.
it looks like it's mostly flyable today, except for a couple hours. It's going to sneak up to 22 miles an hour, but other than that,
Hold on, Geek Spana. Who's naked? You or Libby?
Yeah. Everybody, please
Just
hit that
asking.
like button.
For clarification.
Got 14 watching, 7 likes. Hit those like buttons, guys. Thank you all so much.
No, I clicked it on the way in for once.
I don't know what the weather's supposed to be for today here. Take a boo.
Well, we're not getting Desmond back till tomorrow morning, so I don't care about the weather today.
So it's 30s today, 30 Celsius.
We're 20 degrees Celsius right now. It feels like 21. And it's supposed to go to 30 this afternoon. Sunny with a few clouds in the afternoon. Yeah.
You've got to remember that people in Scotland go out in shorts and t-shirts when it gets above 10 degrees C.
I wonder if Paul's off flying chips.
Yeah, usually, yeah. I'm going to say, where's Paul this morning?
Well, it's still early.
Yeah, still early for Paul.
I don't know, any ships coming up or not here. We'll take a boat. It was pretty dead on the ships yesterday. I think he caught one though.
Yeah, he put out a video.
Yeah. I haven't looked at it yet. Kind of a crazy day yesterday. All over the place.
I don't think I did anything worthy of putting up a video, so, but at least I got out flying.
There's one about an hour away, but that's it. The downbound.
Yeah, Johnny Drone Flyer, we hit the hundreds last week. 101, 102. Did anybody see the meteor showers lately?
No, we've had cloud overnight.
I know it's too late for Hugh.
Which reminds me,
You know, I used to be able to watch it from out in the country where I used to live, right?
Yeah.
You could see it here in Brockville. You can't see anything though. Too much light.
You got to get out of the country, out of the city in order to see it. Get away from the lights. So I was watching it the other day, but it was on YouTube, but it was like a live feed.
Yeah.
Somebody had, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've seen it before. I used to have telescopes and stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, all you need is just to look up. You don't really need anything to see it.
Hey, there you go. You have to watch that to find out. You.
Yeah. I'm calling clickbait on that one.
My landlord was outdoors at 6:15 this morning, driving around in his 4x4 with his dog.
Oh. Oh, how did your power washing go? Did it clean off all your barbecue soot?
I did my backside balcony only. I didn't do my front yet. It was too
Okay.
hot.
I saw your unboxing there.
Yeah, you need to get outdoors and you breathe in, but
Then you pass out.
Oh, well, I'm so far so good. I don't have no signs today, so yet, but still early.
I'll probably give it a good shot today. I'll be in pain for the next couple of days after that.
Hurt your shoulder?
I'll do the half of it today and probably the other half in a couple of days.
So, Paul, did you get all set up for driving the school bus this fall?
Well, we got a meeting on the 28th, so that's what I'll find
okay.
out. I have to go. They'll find out, all the rules and regulations and what bus I'm getting, the route, all that stuff. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, because I wanted to, the last year, wasn't the last year, I guess, the end of June, they wanted to know if I wanted to stay in the same run, all that stuff,
Huh.
So, if I wanted a new run or if I wanted to retire or I just wanted to be a spare driver or whatever, right? But
Yeah.
I wanted to keep the same bus, same everything, right? So we'll see.
morning, Sam.
I got a feeling they're going to give me a different bus this year, but
Probably a
I'll try that
smaller
again.
one. Probably a smaller one.
No. No, the bus I had, it's kind of hard to explain. It's a Thomas Belt bus, but it's got what they call a regeneration.
Okay. That's not the flat nose one, is it? That's not the flat nose one, is it?
No. But Thomas Belt has got the full windshield at the front, and some of the other ones, like the Bluebirds, got the smaller windows. And I don't know. I just find, and the ceiling's taller too in the Thomas. But anyways, I was having problems with the regen last year, but they said, well, this bus should be out in the highway, shouldn't be in town. So because the regen, I had to do it once a week. It would smoke like heck, trying to do this regeneration. They had to sit and run for about 20 minutes at a high idle and all that stuff. But I don't know if I'll get the same bus or not this year.
Oh, so it's a hybrid electric bus.
No, it's a
No?
diesel.
Oh, it's a diesel. Okay.
But there was one series of bus on that 1 year. They put a Mercedes engine in it. Okay, usually a Cat or a Detroit or whatever, right? but it's got a regeneration on it, and there's a filter in there. And the thing is, if it starts getting plugged up, and you don't do a regen on it, it'll automatically go into idle mode, and you can't go anywhere with it.
Yeah.
It'll shut down. It'll still stay running, but it'll shut down.
It sounds too complicated.
Yeah. Well, they got about 6 of those buses, and they said never again.
All that stuff should be
junk.
just automated, right? It should.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to do all that shit.
Action IRC says here 500 school bus drivers and cafeteria workers laid off.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the buses after that, they went back to, I think it was a CAT engine, and they got that DEF fluid, the diesel exhaust fluid. They put in a tank, and you don't have to have that regen then.
Yeah.
But it was just that one series. It's a pollution control thing, is what it was.
Yeah.
Oh dear, the blue fluid abuses me. I usually end up going on about it when somebody mentions it.
The what? Blue fluid?
The blue motion and the extra fluid that Paul's talking about.
Oh, I don't know. I know nothing about it.
Yeah, it's when you've got a diesel, the modern diesel, you've got this separate tank with this. It's called blue or what? Various names.
Oh, they call it DEF fluid here, DEF.
Yeah.
Diesel exhaust fluid that they put in.
Okay.
It's got all sorts of names to blue motion and things like that to make people think they're buying something. And during the 70s and 80s, we used to de-ice runways with basically pig's urine. Was what it was. You used to dissolve the pellets in water and spray it on the runway and aircraft. And then we got banned for ecological reasons because it was getting into the water and everything. Well, guess what this diesel fluid that you're putting in is? Yeah. It's exactly what we used to use to de-ice the runways with.
Oh, yeah. It's funny, Jackson RT was saying 500 school bus drivers laid off. I don't think there's going to be enough school bus drivers here because
they're going to have to put extra buses on. Yeah.
Well, no, I don't think they said they don't have the buses, they don't have the personnel to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
But see, the problem is the median age for school bus drivers, 60 years old, and with this COVID, a lot of drivers are not big on driving, right?
All right.
Michigan Adventures, how you doing this morning? Narana?
Hi, Narona and Michigan Adventures.
Michigan Adventures, hope you're doing well. D90 Bell is in the house. Sam Hayden.
Yeah. Hey, Jackson RC Aviation, where about you from?
Don't forget, everybody, hit that like button on the way in or way out.
Why do I think he's in Florida?
Yeah.
Maybe it's the green, his green logo.
And another thing too that they're talking. Wow, my bus company, not other ones, but unless they change it, they're going to have couple people come in and clean buses between runs or what. But I know First Student buses, they said they're having people come in, but in my bus company, they were talking about us cleaning the buses, but inside, like after each run.
I was about to ask you, who's going to clean the buses?
Like, I don't mean to be cruel, but I could do it. But there's some bus drivers out there that, they're all crippled up or old or whatever, they can never clean a bus. And some of them are good-sized people, right? I don't know how it can happen. Not everybody can clean a bus, right?
I know here, usually they got a guy at the garage does the buses almost every night. Doesn't do them all, but he does quite a few of them. And on the weekend, they wash everything out, all the buses.
Well, they have bus people cleaning buses. They do that, but once a week. Like they wash the bus, they clean the inside, they mop the inside and all that stuff. They have people that do that, but, they're going to have somebody out of the yard, every time, in between runs, between the morning and afternoon runs, they're going to have people go right through the whole buses and, straight down with disinfectant and wipe it down. I don't know. But I didn't sign on to be a bus cleaner.
Hey guys, I'm going to make another coffee. Hugh, I'm going to make you host.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
Well, after what you did yesterday as well, Hugh.
Are you misbehaving? Do you need the hammer, David? Don't test me. Come on. Oh boy.
Yeah, I was just kind of waiting for an email to come from the company to see what they're going to be doing a little more. But like I said, on the 28th of August at 2:30 in the afternoon, so that's only a week away from their actual run.
Yeah.
That's cutting it close, isn't it?
Yeah, not giving much time. Yeah, Sam. Well, like I sweep the bus all the time and stuff like that, but they're talking we have to, after each run, to spray it down with chemicals or whatever, disinfect it, and then go along with paper towel or something, wipe everything down, including the windows and everything where the kids would touch.
You get paid extra for that?
I
wouldn't do it. Come
No.
on. We live in a capitalist society. If they ask you to do extra work, you should get extra pay. It's the way it works.
Yeah, Blind Neil. Yeah. The funny thing at Blind Neil there is not with our company, but with another one. But he's a really nice guy. Don't get me wrong, but he's 400 pounds. His calves are as big as what my waist is, and he goes down between the seats and he's got to squeeze. He can only go about 3 or 4, stop, take a breath, go a little bit more. Now, this is the type of person who couldn't clean a bus, but also, without being really crude, he shouldn't be driving bus. For
Why
one
not?
thing, well, what happens if kids are, sick or first aid or rendering or whatever? He can't get to them.
Oh, I got you.
There's, something happened on the bus. He can't move quick. It's great that he's got a job, he can go to and drive bus and all that. That's great.
Are you expected to do first aid on kids?
Oh,
Is
you
that
got
part of your job?
Yep, part of the job. Yeah.
Okay.
That kid hurts himself. Can't just say, "Well, sorry about you." Just
No,
bleed.
I'm just asking. Yeah, I don't
No,
know. I don't know
but
what the
yeah.
expectation is.
But if there's an emergency on the bus, you're in an accident. Like there's a lot of things involved. But
Yeah, no, I agree with you. If you can't do the job, you can't do the job. I get it.
But hey, the guy is super nice. I really like him. I go to the school. We're lined up there at the school. Waiting. We're there about 15 minutes before the kids come out. I go over and talk to him every day. Super nice guy. But I just.
Oh, come on.
My bus driver made the students clean the bus every afternoon before anyone could get off.
Wow.
I don't know where you are, but you couldn't even give a kid a broom without getting in trouble.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you couldn't do that these days.
Like it takes like 5 minutes to sweep the bus out. Not a real big deal. And like I said, our company, once a week the buses go through a wash and they mop off down the inside, everything. Clean the windows, everything. I mean, people get paid. That's their job, right? So.
Okay, I'm back.
But this other guy I was talking about, the big guy there, I don't think it's almost disgusting to go on his bus because it's so dirty.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even let my kid on his bus, to tell you the truth. But like you said, he's a nice guy though.
Exploration obsession. That's a good way to do it.
Yeah. I know some ladies that drive school bus in the morning, and one of the things is circle checks. You got to open the hood, check the oil, and all that. I know some ladies can't even open the hood on the bus.
Yeah.
Well, we get to know them. We just go there, unhook it, and flip the lid open for them. We know they're coming or something or whatever, right? I already have it open. Just be a nice person, right?
Oh, but they can't do it themselves?
No.
See, that to me, if you can't do the job, you shouldn't be doing the job.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm a little more strict like that.
On the other shoe, can't find bus drivers.
There you go.
Everybody check out everybody's channels. Make sure you got them supported. And David's going to be a proud owner of a MA2 very soon.
As soon as Tuesday, hopefully.
Yeah, Blaine Hill, and he struggled to get behind the wheel even. So
We had
True exploration.
early 80s. We had the very first 2 air women in the aircraft trades.
Yeah.
And we were very, very worried about their ability to do the job.
yeah,
Now, we had one of them was very, very good. She was a short arse, delicate little thing, but she decided she wanted to be what we called a sumpy or a sooty, depending on their speciality. And she was a sooty. Engines, as in petrol engines, you'd be a sumpy, piston engines, sorry, jet engines, you were a sooty. Just Air Force,
yeah.
called them.
Parlance.
And so she was, the aircraft was a jet, so she was a sooty. And she was delicate. Now you've got great big refueling hoses, which are heavy things. One under pressure, I struggled to put up. But give her a due, she tried her damnedest, standing on aircraft chocks, using whatever she could to fit hoses to carry. And she tried to do the job. And most of the time she managed. We had another one, or the other one, just played on the fact she was a woman and got the blokes to do the job for her. And but couldn't understand when it came to annual report time why she was always getting marked down. And yet her friend was who was hardly capable of doing the job to start with. I mean, after a while she built up the necessary muscles and abilities and what have you because she did it, whereas the other one didn't. So it one of them got on, the other one didn't. One of them was accepted, the other one wasn't and got posted.
But yeah, and the one
Agree with
company that my wife used to work for, first student, they driver has what they call a zonar. It's a scanner, and when they're doing a circle check, there's these little round things, all different spots all the way around the bus, that you have to scan after you've done that circle check. As far as you went to the back by the tires. There's a thing there you had to scan. You go back where the lights are. You had to scan it. You had to scan yourself. Under the hood where the oil dipstick was, there's another one you had to scan it. It all reported back to the office.
Right. That's a good idea.
You missed one or whatever.
So it's a forced checklist.
So if you're there, you might as well look at whatever you've got to look at because you've got to go there anyway. So
yeah. Well, we don't have to do that, but see, all the buses, school buses too, here in Ontario. I don't know where they are everywhere else, but there's a GPS locator in the bus.
Mm-hmm.
And they can tell every time you open your door for let kids in and out, whatever. Matter of fact, one of the things we'll have to do within that week between the meeting and when school starts, we'll have to go out and actually do a practice run. And what we have to do is come up, we have to stop, open the door, close the door, because it senses when that door opens and closes with a GPS location.
Okay.
Like railway tracks, they can tell if you come up to railway track, stopped, open the door all the way, and then close it again before you moved on.
It's wild.
Oh, it's
Blind Neil, a friend of mine who does childcare, she's runs a childcare place, has asked one of the parents not to bring one of the kids to a place anymore because he is uncontrollable in her house. His brother's fine, but one of them is just and she says, I don't have to put up with it. You get your kid trained to act properly in other people's houses, or he don't come. And she's refused to have him.
It's reasonable.
Yeah, Blind Neil. Yeah, you're dealing with other people's spoiled kids. You have problems with them, just write them up, let them deal with it. Copy goes to the STS, which is Student Transportation Service, one to your company and one to the school. It's automatic. They deal with it. Now, we have some bus runs that have problem kids on them. They got cameras and microphones on them. And if the bus driver is having a problem with kids or whatever, just an ongoing problem, they have a button they push on the dash, and what it does, it bookmarks that video. So then the company comes in, they upload it to a jump drive or whatever, and take it in to review it and all that stuff.
Well, here I know they got the driver on the bus and they got another person on the bus. I know that they have that mix a few years now. They got that here. There's 2 people on the bus.
Well, just I don't mean to be smart or nothing else like that, but there's a lot of concentration just on the road to get around safely, right? To have to worry about all the kids back there screaming and fighting and
Geek Savannah.
But there's a few few runs around that have what they call monitors. My wife used to do that,
Okay.
but it wasn't monitoring all the kids. They had a kid that was sort of handicapped,
Okay.
bit of a problem child. But anyways, then they would sit with them on the bus. That was her job, just to make sure he got on and off the bus and all that stuff. So.
Well, here the monitor here is for everybody on the bus here.
Is that right? Oh.
Is the monitor separate from the bus driver? Like it's a different person?
Yeah.
Wow.
The thing is that it's like everybody's on welfare. They make the people work 20 hours a week.
Oh.
Ah.
So they ship them on those buses. Depends on the company if you want them or not.
There you go.
I heard too a rumor. I think it's for 2021. All the buses are going to have cameras on the stop signs now. So when the sign comes out, they'll have a camera can catch vehicles coming both ways.
That's good.
Anybody that's trying to blow the stoplights.
They should do hard time for that.
On your cars in the plate in Ontario, they got the plates on the 2 on the front and back, or just the back.
Yeah.
Here our plates are on the back only. How about in Ontario?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
On the front, no, your license
They're on the front and back here.
Oh, yeah, front and back. License plates on the cars, yeah.
back.
I'm
Yeah.
back here as well.
Well, see, the U.S. doesn't have that, right? But see,
Depends on the state.
yeah, we're supposed to do is try and get a license plate number, right? See a car coming. Well, and try and get a license plate number, but you're also watching the kids loading, unloading.
Yeah.
You may have to stop them because somebody's blowing the stop sign. Stop, while you're stopped, right?
Yeah.
So, my first thing is the kids, not some car blowing by me, right? If I
Yeah.
try and catch them, and the first thing you're supposed to do right away is grab the microphone, call the officers, and tell them, then the police go look for them right away.
It surprises me that cameras on the stop signs are a new thing, a coming thing. I would have thought they'd have had them years ago.
Yeah, they should have had them years ago. Yeah, but see, the problem is now, what's in a way it's set up, which I don't like to start with, is if somebody blows your stop sign on your school bus, then you have to go to court to say, yeah, that person did, or that car, or whatever. So then you lose your school. They'll pay you, but you have, somebody else does your school run, because usually the court case is first thing in the morning or whatever.
Going back to Geek Savannah's KFC comment, my video yesterday about the starving people of the north of Scotland, somebody made a comment on Twitter about it, saying, yeah, well, it's understandable there's no KFC or McDonald's on that, in that part of Scotland. And I
didn't see it yet.
I just wrote back to him on Twitter that, well, this was on Twitter. I just wrote back to him, we're talking about food here, not KFC and McDonald's.
Oh, you're talking about how not to starve on the NC 500. That one?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's crazy. I know the shops are further apart than people are, but they're there. There's plenty of them. Just no KFC and McDonald's.
Oh yeah, if you're coming from America to Scotland, it's a crazy shock.
Yeah, I can imagine that, but
It really is.
us Europeans are used to it.
Plus, you also have stuff that like restaurants close at weird hours. Like our restaurants are open from morning to late at night, and there's no closures.
You know the worst place I ever found? The Isle of Mull. When you walk up to a restaurant and it says on the door, closed for lunch.
I mean, seriously. God.
I used to when I was driving truck for Pro Hardware, going to Quebec, and there, the lumber yard in there, they close for lunch.
Mm.
You know, I pull up there at 12 or 10 after 12. Guys are gone till 1 o'clock, and crap. I got to sit there and wait now.
Or there's I mean, I can understand some places closing.
But restaurants?
The restaurant, yeah, no, exactly.
Oh, that's craziness.
The other one, or the worst one, if you like. I don't know if you've heard of Westray and Papa Westray in the Orkney Islands. It's where the world's shortest flight is. The guy's doing his landing checks before he takes off. And it's a really short flight. 2 minutes is all it is. But we were told, yes, there's a shop and what have you on the island. So we thought, right, we'll just take a bit of water with us. We'll get something to eat on the island. Won't be a problem, because we were going to be there all day. But what they didn't tell us was that the shop is run by the locals, who are all farmers. So the shop was open from 6 o'clock till 7 o'clock in the morning, and about 7 o'clock till 8 o'clock at night. Basically, when the farmers were getting up, having their breakfast, and going out into the fields. It was open again when they came back again for an hour.
Yeah, blind deal about it wouldn't need cameras. I think is at Prince Edward Island. I think it's got one of the worst laws if you get caught blowing through a stop sign on a school bus. I think you lose your license now or something.
You should. That's got to be I can't think of anything worse. Yeah. You're endangering a child. Yeah.
I've just been reminded of other things. Sam Hayden with his 24-hour fitness centre. We were on search and rescue standby with a Nimrod, and St Morgan was closing down, so we had to fly out. And the best place to do it was going to be Bryce Norton. And nobody had eaten, nobody had we had nothing with us. We were just in our, overalls, because we were. So we jumped on the aircraft, flew to Bryce Norton, turned the aircraft around, got ready for it to be launched if necessary on search and rescue. And then the boss said, right, let's go and get something to eat while we're on standby. This place has got a 24/7 mess. So we went to the mess. It was in darkness. There's a sign there saying 24/7. We're wandering around. We're making quite a racket. Anyway, this head peers out of the mess and says, what do you guys want? I'm trying to get some sleep. Well, we've come to get something to eat. It says 24-hour mess. And the quote of the year was, yeah, but that's only in the daytime. What do you do with them?
What a dumbass. And on that note, I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be back.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm just about ready for another one soon too.
I'm going flying today there, Phantom Hodges. Oh,
Well, I don't know. I was looking at the weather. It's kind of iffy. It's kind of borderline, but I flew last night and I've had a couple aerials, so I'm not too excited. I'd have to charge some more batteries up, but
okay.
the biggest problem, a lot of the areas around here are already flown, so that's kind of.
Yeah, even that new spot I found to fly during COVID is beginning to pale a little bit now, because I've flown it about a dozen times.
But and example, last night I was down at Port Stanley flying around. I talked, Rich there from Canadian Drone Pilot. He's been people giving him grief about flying. I had two different older couples last night come up and just as curious as heck, And one guy's used to race RC cars. But anyways, he goes, holy mackerel, you've been flying all the way around. You're still flying? He thought, and I would use the Inspire. It's only good for about 15 to 18 minutes. But he goes, holy man, I was sitting there watching you. And he was over curious. Then this old lady, she come over and I was showing her the iPad, the monitor where the plane was up flying around. And she goes, oh my God, look at that. It's so beautiful. And, it just, I don't know.
I've never had any bother with people saying, you can't fly that there kind of thing.
Yeah.
people interested in what you're doing. And
Oh, I never told you. I had such a laugh last night. There was a green space there, and this guy had a wing RC airplane. It was just a
Yeah.
wing, and he'd toss it up like this, and yeah, poof. And it must have did that 10 freaking times. He finally gave up and walked away. Get that thing to stay in the air.
I don't think a wing's the thing I'd be learning to fly on.
I was just getting going. Oh, do. I didn't have drone out yet. I was just sitting there laughing. Oh God, it was funny.
Red Dog Jones, how you doing?
Almost felt sorry for him. If I knew RC, I would have went over and fly an airplane or something. I would have went over and tried to help him, but
Yeah.
it was just hilarious. Even a couple times, it was like go 100 feet, and he kept walking across the field, pick it up, then he get it going again, then toss it in the air. I just oh, he had to be a dozen times. Oh God, it was funny.
And those planes are expensive, right?
Yeah.
I don't think what he had was that expensive. It wasn't that big.
Yeah.
But it was but you could hear, I heard when I was there, I could hear this whine. It was electric or whatever, right? It wasn't gas engine, right?
It's not something, as I say, I would learn to fly on. I'd have a bit of experience, with a normal radio control plane first.
Oh yeah.
Well, I suppose it's a lot easier these days with the controllers that are available and the computing power that's available for keeping things stable. But
Oh, there was a guy down there about 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, had a parasailer there. He was taking off and landing from there. An airplane's in trouble. Let's see where it is.
That's cool there, Red Dog Jones. Yeah.
Okay. No, just a small plane, but 172 Skyhawk. Yeah, it just took off from, well, it looks like California. But it was.
Everybody's channels, make sure you still got them. Some nice drone footage on our photography. Very nice here on YouTube. Cool. I'm glad you guys can make it this morning on the live stream. Much appreciated.
Hey, Blaine, what you need to do is, you walk across the street and you make cars stop. Okay, just face the opposite direction and put your hands up there. Hey, what are you talking about? Face the opposite direction, right? And not look at them. That when you want to be a stand-up comedian, when you go up on stage, face the curtain instead of the crowd and start talking jokes. That'll really get them going.
Well, once you turn around the right way and use your stick to tap towards him, but go to the passenger side, not the driver's side.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be an idea. Yeah, Blind Neil make a good comedian, I think.
Dang, Paul's really late this morning. I hope he's doing okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Hey, Lynn, you in here? She sometimes sits back in the background down there. She can tell us what he's doing. Yeah, it's almost 9:30, 25 after 9.
Oh, that's cool there, Red Dog. I gotta buy myself a machine to put my numbers on my drones.
Yeah.
I tried taping it down with tape last night, packing tape, and the tape won't even catch on it.
Yeah.
Good
Hey,
morning,
Mana.
Manamana.
How you doing?
Hey, Mana. Good morning. Yeah, we could all call him Sam, see what's going on. That'll keep him busy for a minute.
I guess
Call
it's
waiting.
Hold on, I gotta see if my dog wants to go out, I think.
Yeah. The only problem if we go downstairs for a coffee, the dogs are gonna want out.
Last night, come to put Roxy outdoors. I opened the door. I always have a flashlight looking around. Tink, skunk. Oh, frick, no. Tink, close the door.
They had a
Jimmy.
skunk last night there.
Yeah. So I got to talk to my landlord today, see if we can bring over a trap. I'm okay. My landlord's got 5-6 traps. I'm okay. He comes over and catches them. Doesn't cost me a cent.
You talking rodents?
Yeah, I had a skunk in the yard last night. I was going to put Roxy out. As soon as I saw the skunk, no. Once is enough.
What? Didn't tell Dead-Eye Dick there that they had a skunk there?
Paul probably sent it to me. Kim's gonna take care of that probably tonight.
I figure.
So last night it made so much noise it just ran off into the bush. So
Oh, is Kim gonna shoot it or something?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or my landlord's gonna catch it. One of the two.
Oh, Blind Neil tried to do a routine on an open mic night at Yuck Yucks.
Oh, really?
But he froze.
Yeah, I can
yeah.
get it.
I would too.
So I'm waiting for the joke. A blind man walks into a bar.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
You would have thought that'd have been his opener, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Right?
Big fish. We use sardines here. They're crazy over sardines. You open up a sardine can, you throw the can in the cage. That's it.
Yeah, Red Dog, I can't wait either.
Exploration. Down at the trailer, I do the same thing. I got a small closed-in yard here. It's not a big deal, but and if there's a skunk around, you smell it. But down my trailer, always big spotlight out looking around. Okay, you can go.
We play bodyguards for our pets at night here.
Yeah. Well, who wants to clean them up afterwards, right?
Oh yeah.
We did it once with rocks. It's enough.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it only ever happened to me one time with my big Rottweiler. He got sprayed. Oh, nasty.
Remember, I have a beagle.
Yeah.
They like to chase and hunt stuff.
Oh yeah.
The only problem I have here, living in where I'm at, because of the squirrels, it ruins my dogs. Because you go take them out rabbit hunting, they won't hunt rabbits, they'll hunt squirrels. Because that's the smell they got, right?
You don't know the latest story though, Red Dog. The wife cancelled my drone order last night. But only because she found somewhere that could deliver it earlier. It should be here by Tuesday.
Which one did you get? The Flymore combo?
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense to not get
There's going to be an unboxing.
Yep. And hopefully it'll be all updated and charged and flying before I go on my holidays.
Nice.
And then Lindsay will spend a week complaining that all I ever do is fly the drone.
Well, they were saying there about checking the fields. But anyways, I used to rabbit hunt quite a bit. We used to go hunt with a pack of dogs. And we had 4 dogs one time. All got hit by a skunk at the same time. Oh, stink.
Oh, that must have been fun.
Thank God only one was mine. But the other guy had 3. It was 3 of his dogs. Oh, geez, stink. A blind man walks into a bar, wakes up in the. There was no warning that the bar was at head level. Oh, he walks into a bar. wakes up in the ER then because there was no warning that the bar was at head level. Okay, now I get it. Okay.
How do you think I felt, Red Dog, when she told me that?
That's a good one, Neil. That's a good one.
The reason I keep looking down is I've got the cricket on. They've gone off for rain now, so I don't need to watch for a while. Ah,
You're not even watching drone porn. Come on.
I think I've been doing all morning.
Yeah, I'm going to go
Actually,
for a walk at 10 o'clock.
There
Myself
was
half
one
an
which
hour.
was particularly, it could be called drone porn. She was demonstrating the Mavic Air 2 and its features and flying it, etc. And
Who
she's
was?
I'd have to go and look up the link to remember her name. Dark-headed girl, just cute as a button.
Ah, okay.
I don't think I learned much about the Mavic Air 2 from her, but I enjoyed the video.
Yeah, I find there's a lot of drone channels on now. There's just way more than there used to
Yeah.
be.
Yep. Well, all the influencers will have them now, of course, because it's the
Yes, indeed. Oh, good one, Big Fish.
I don't
That's
know
a
if you
good
can
one.
hear it. I'm going to have to go and feed the cat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's check, see if Paul's gone out boating, see if he's going to flying. Yeah, it's just, hey, Jack Sparky, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah, don't talk about other women until you get yours, David.
Yeah, tread carefully, my friend. Let's see. Any boats going near Paul's?
Oh, there should have been one what just went through a little while ago, but
Yeah. There's one coming right now. The Algoma conveyor.
yeah, the conveyor just coming in now.
Yep.
Let me see.
It's a good looking ship. Oh my God. It's busy up in my neck of the woods right now.
That's kind of weird. I'm not showing no ships going through right now.
BBC Rushmore is
Huh.
driving by my place right now.
The what just driving by?
The BBC Rushmore.
Oh, something happened in the neighborhood.
Oh. And the Algoma Buffalo just passed a few minutes ago. Wow.
Hey, Canadian drone pilot, good morning. Hope you're doing good.
Morning, Rich. What's up, bud?
We got mail this morning. Yay. Yeah, yesterday I got my next door neighbor's mail.
I get random mail too for different people.
Yeah.
What do you do with it?
I mark wrong address on it and I put a line right across it, and
Yeah.
if I go buy a mailbox, I just throw it back in the mailbox.
Yeah.
If I choose only junk mail, I don't open it up. If it's only junk mail, I throw it in the garbage.
Yeah. Well, we got those community mailboxes.
Yeah.
Like you go to and you put a key and turn it, but they got a mail slot for mailing stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
go through all your junk flyers, keep throwing them back into the mail thing.
Yeah, hoping to get out today for flying. Yeah, it's a very nice day today. Yesterday I didn't fly at all, but today it looks better.
Hi, Jack Sparky.
Hey, Jack Sparky. And Richard, Canadian drone pilot. Where are you? You home or you up in the cottage or up the trailer? I should say.
Cottage on wheels.
Hi, Canadian drone pilot. Thought I'd feed me while I was at it.
Ooh, what you eating? Anything good?
Frozen cherries.
Yeah.
You not like cherries?
Maybe eating some ice cream or something.
Oh, I like my cherries.
Loads of cherries, all I do.
Jack Sparky, are you going flying today too? I'm home, been swamped with work. Okay.
Oh, they finally found this guy. We had a guy. Well, it's funny. It's over a bicycle, but a guy shot two guys in a little town called Strathroy, and they knew who he was. And anyways, I was just reading here. Suspect in Strathroy shooting arrested attempting to cross the U.S.-Canada border. Well, at least they caught him.
Hey, Lewis P. Floyd. I guess he wanted to get caught because you can't go across the freaking border anyway. Yeah.
I don't know how he tried. He was in a.
Like Jack Sparky.
Morning, Lewis P.
I was just reading here that he tried to go across at Fort Erie, the Peace Bridge, but the vehicle also had a revolver and they had drugs in the vehicle. And a female who was also in the vehicle has been arrested too. Gee.
They're done for life. I mean, not in jail there, but there's nothing for the mini. No, Jack Sparky.
Why would you want to try and cross the border? You're a wanted man, have a gun with you and drugs on you.
That shit crazy.
Let's
There's
see.
lots of that in the world.
He can declare himself
They
insanity now.
They got no brains or what? I mean, there's not that many people going across the border right now, and it's hard to get across the border.
Yeah.
You really know that they're going to really scrutinize you. You know, how can people be that brain dead?
They just are. They just are, bud.
But yet, the criminals are protected, you know? Like just,
Craziness.
well, he won't get out because of attempted murder. He's got 19 charges against him or something, but. And they say it all started over a bicycle or something. I don't know what the bicycle was involved with, but.
Hey, Mr. Crowley, how you doing? Yeah, it works a lot better with the big tablet, right, Jack Sparky? At least you can see everything, and it's worth it. No, nothing much,
And
Mr.
Mr.
Crowley. Help
Crowley?
yourself. You been on flying this morning?
Hmm.
Yeah, same here, Jack Sparky. I'll have to charge up all 3 batteries though. They're all dead. Well, not dead, but they're in storage mode. No work today there, man. Oh, flying time.
Do 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 do
Manamana.
do do do.
Paul will be on now. He'll be after copyright.
Do 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 do. Couldn't help myself.
It's a surprise day off. They're even better, Manamana.
Oh, that feels good. I guess it rained out there. Oh, okay. That's true there, Brian Neal. Yeah. Hey, Brian. How you doing? Brian Gearby. Nice to see you.
Hi, Brian Kirby.
Howdy, Brian.
Okay there, Payne drone pilot Rich. Okay.
Oh,
No
Gary
problem.
in there? Oh, Rich. Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, I've got that.
What'd you say, David?
I've got an earworm now, and I bet you can't guess what it is.
What?
An earworm.
An earworm. Okay.
A tune that just won't goes round and round in your head and won't go away.
Gotcha.
Bet you can't guess which one it is.
Phenomena, I'm guessing.
That's the one.
Nanya, everything's okay here. I'll be flying today, finally, with the new updates got on EMA 2. So,
I just reading an article in the Elmer News. It says school buses will be more crowded than expected.
Hey, Sean, what's up, buddy?
and here they're trying to keep the schools closed here in Quebec.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, Nanya, I hope you're having a great time. I know you couldn't bring your drone with you, but I know you're having a great time down there.
I hear that teachers unions are waiting for the final word from the ministry what they're doing, if they go decide not to go to school or to go to school or not, whatever. Because I heard it's going to let going back to school will be less than 1 day because they're going to walk out or something.
It's going to be an interesting fall, that's for sure.
But I was on the news last night here. They were talking high school kids, which, you know, we do high school kids on our bus company, but other ones too. But they're going to have work with cohorts. So maximum, like high school kids, maximum 15 kids in the school, in the classroom. So they're going to work 3 on. So basically 3 on, 2 off. So the other ones, the other cohorts start 2. They work, they go 2. Then the following week, the first group goes 2 days, and then the second group goes 3 days. So they're back and forth. That'll be fun with a school bus because your run's going to change every 3 days.
Yeah.
Nanya, I'm very sorry to hear that. Your son's okay. That's good. His bike is totaled. That's bad.
I assume it's a motorcycle, Nanya, not a bicycle?
If it was on a bicycle, you had to be going pretty good speed in order to.
Well, you know, the 10 speed on a highway, you could handle that up pretty good.
They can move,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Or I'm thinking like these e-bikes too would go pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
And
I
they're a lot
remember
more prevalent.
I had a 10 speed and it was raining one night. And I had my head down. I was riding like hell trying to get home. It was raining. There was a parked car there in the dark.
Ooh, ouch.
Oh, yeah. Folded up the front wheel and the forks, I think. But
Yeah, I hear they're forcing. They were forcing the kids to go back to school here, and the parents are revolting on that.
yeah. Well, here in Ontario, they have an option. They can keep the kids home in homeschool.
You know, here they're not giving the people options. So now they're doing a lawsuit against our government.
I think it was British Columbia. They're putting off the. They're not going to school right away. They said they're going to go to school, but they're not going back September the 8th, like the rest of them. They're going to hold out for, I think, a couple of weeks, and then they're going to re-look at it again and all that. So.
The school buses here, sorry, the schools here went back on 2 days ago. And
Yeah,
there's
you were saying.
been a cluster of COVID
Oh.
cases amongst a bunch of kids.
Okay.
However,
Okay, my turn. I gotta go get a coffee.
however, and the papers are making a big thing. You know, they've not been back 2 days, and COVID's this, COVID that amongst the kids in Glasgow. The government or the First Minister just came back and said, "Look, wind your necks in. This cluster's been known about for 10 days. These kids are in quarantine and they haven't gone back to school." So
Yeah.
the papers are just making up the story to make a headline in that case. Well, she had a good one the other day about the footballers that, you know, I remember told you about the footballers that went out on the pub crawl in Aberdeen and tested positive for COVID. There's another one did something similar in Glasgow, one of the Celtic players. So they've told, they didn't bother, you know, nothing really they can do about it. They've told the SFA, if they don't sort it out and stop it happening, there will be no football until COVID's finished with. So, sorry, soccer for you people over there.
Yeah, Brian, it sounds like it, eh?
What's her name? Jacinda Wilder or something?
Sorry?
The Prime Minister of New Zealand, Jacinda something or other?
I don't know.
Jacinda Ardern, that's it. Her fiance was on Shark Week the other day.
All right.
They were doing something around Australia and New Zealand.
See, now you would go with the obvious jokes. He's a lawyer then.
And then, yeah, not too many people are
Not sure what
concerned
he
about
is.
that over there, apparently.
Yeah, Sturgis didn't look to be a COVID. No, it seemed to be a COVID-friendly place rather than a non-COVID place. No, Hughes, no need to look. It was a joke. You know, shark, lawyer.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. If it was funny, I would have laughed, David. Sorry.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm glad you're playing it safe over there for sure.
Tough crowd.
No, I could never get a job doing stand-up.
Oh God, me neither. You know who? You know Art Carlson, right? He's a drone pilot.
Uh-huh.
I was watching some of his older stuff on YouTube from his stand-up days. He's a brave guy to do that. It's hard. It's hard to get up there.
Dad jokes are about the limit of mine. Then.
Yeah.
Who knows? These days they might go well.
I don't mind talking in front of large groups of people, but
no, trying to get
I'm
a
not
laugh.
funny. Yeah, I'm not funny.
Yeah.
So
Trying to
I'm
get
a
a
serious
laugh.
guy.
Large groups are different thing. Oh look, here we go.
Yeah.
At least mine was fruit.
Carrot muffins.
That's a good idea, Red Dog.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea.
What's the difference between a lawyer and a prostitute? I don't know.
People who enjoy getting screwed by a prostitute. I think.
I agree. The Harley Road King is a safe bike, but when he's doing 75 miles an hour, oh wow. Oh shit. Yeah, well, I'm sorry to hear that for your son. I hope he has good insurance on it.
Ooh. So what happened to John Spizo or Spizzo or whatever? I never caught that.
John Spizo, he passed away last week.
Who, John did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Wow.
I must be sleeping in.
Oh, I don't know if he's sleeping in. He must be at the store or something.
I want to find out what happened with his computer, whether he resolved his problem last night. I wish I was there because I know I could help him solve it.
That's
Yeah.
what happened. Huh?
It's not a big problem.
No,
He was a very good guy, Mr. Crowley. Yes, sir. Very good supporter of the channel. Always on. Hey, how you doing?
Morning. How are
Hey,
you?
Andrew.
Bad.
Good morning, Andrew.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
what's up, Andrew?
Me? I don't know. Not much. It's very uneventful. How are you guys doing?
Quiet week.
Not bad. Not bad. Give me a second. My dog wants to go out. For damn it sake.
Mosey Shane.
I like that. Oh,
Oh, this.
gotta do it like the old 70s from the Pierre Trudeau days and with the cigarette in the mouth and crutch type of thing. Hey, Codis, I don't know what's happening with this place. Chris.
Listen, me, Andrew, you have to focus on the issues. You have to focus on the issues.
I didn't do
Remember that?
that.
Gretchen, I got to focus on the issues. I love that, man. That was so funny.
I love it, and it wasn't me. I can't. That was amazing.
And I never knew whether Kretschm meant
Late night.
to make that sound like that or not. You know, he is a politician.
Geek Savannah. Go on, Geek Savannah.
That's where I was going with the shark bit after.
Poor Paul. There'll be a note for ransom for Paul soon.
Yeah.
So, how you been doing there, Andrew?
Good. You always go on now at 8?
What?
You always go on at 8 now?
Something's wrong with your microphone, my friend. You're hot.
It was breaking up bad there.
Can't hear you now. Oops. Oops.
He's
Uh-oh.
gone.
I won't, but none is here. None of this here broke last time we moved. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a mic test for sure. He did.
He's going to stop coming here because it breaks every time he comes.
You have to buy himself a Yeti. You can't see it on TV, Mr. Kitchen. Oh, sorry. I fucked up.
I used to laugh my butt off when I heard Gretchen say that. I tell you what, though, I like a prime minister that if somebody grabs you, he just punches him in the face. That's, hey, what else, right?
You
Oh, what's wrong with it? Yeah.
No, I mean, it was one of the years ago, David, somebody grabbed him, like literally grabbed him. So the prime minister just punched him.
Yeah, I used to be very into politics, so
Okay.
much so that I was chairman of one of the local associations for the children, the young part of the party,
Ah,
under 18s. But I got cured of that when a certain female politician came to power in the UK in the 80s.
rhymes with Hatcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just think I could have been one of them.
Could have been.
I'd have been rich.
But then we wouldn't have you. So then we're glad. Their loss is our gain.
I'd have never made it in politics. But I was, in my foolish youth, quite interested in the.
Oh, got my first sign for the day.
Okay.
All right.
Of course, all the way to West Lauren.
You charge him by the mileage also?
Now, farther out, I charge them more money.
Movie about Nikola Tesla is out today,
Hmm.
or out this week, rather.
Coffee grounds, nylon stocking. That's the way you make a coffee there.
Ooh. Just tell me they're fresh.
Welcome back.
Is this any better?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's better.
5 by 5.
Yeah, I know. I got some issues here from. I had everything torn apart the last 2 weeks, so I'm not surprised that I've reinstalled like 6 times. So there's gonna be errors. So I won't blow a gasket this time. I promise. No. I won't blow a gasket for the one that just happened. I can promise that. No, there was one gain was messed up here, and then I forgot I had to reset everything in Zoom. So
Okay. No, Andrew, usually I get on at 9 o'clock in the morning, but lately I've been up so freaking early with the pains and all that. I can, can't sleep. What the hell? So.
Because I see your notifications. I do listen in, and sometimes if I catch them right away, I don't come on right away, but I am listening.
Like this morning, I had to make a phone call at 8 o'clock, make a doctor's appointment, so didn't want to miss that. I finally got one made, so.
Well, that's good. How long do you gotta wait?
On the 25th, my appointment.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get some shots in my arm, my shoulder.
Mm. Well, that's not too bad to waiting time in the scheme of things. Mm.
So besides that, what else is new?
Nothing. Up this morning, daughter was making me breakfast.
It's nice.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Hope he comes back.
What'd she make you?
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Couple of cut up fruit and a piece of corn on the cob from last night. Wasn't it?
Oh, well, there you go.
You come in with this, and you don't want to say no, thank you, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah,
That's cute.
yeah.
Hey, Nanya, I hope you do get that deal. Yeah.
I'm Man Cave Hobbies.
Hey, Man Cave. Heath, how you doing?
Man Cave Hobbies.
Yeah, so in case you didn't know, Andrew, we have one of our members who passed away.
I heard you just saying that. I was gonna say that John, John Spiezzo.
Yeah, John Spiezzo.
Oh, that's too bad. Is there any word what happened or?
No. But we'll probably find out soon enough.
Yeah.
He wasn't old. He was 50 something, I think, or 40, 50.
And age means nothing. That's one thing. There's not much that doesn't discriminate in life, and unfortunately,
know.
that's one of them.
Yeah.
Top of the list. So that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, John known for a long time in here.
I still remember the first day he joined the group. He says he was having problems with his name. And so yeah, he typed it out exactly how to pronounce it. So
Yeah.
With a channel named Pusha and a wife named Ksenia, I'm used to doing that a lot.
I bet you are. Yeah.
That's just another day at the office.
Guys. Oh, Donardo Menomina. Is that who you're
Yeah.
talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Tom.
He's been busy at work, manamana.
yeah.
Do.
I asked him Mana the other day. I hadn't seen him in ages.
Well, he came on for about 5-10 minutes the other day.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'm always missing him.
I'm hoping to fly this afternoon. The weather's a lot better than yesterday,
Yes. Much better.
but I want to do my balcony before I go flying.
That'll be your reward.
Kim's gonna be flying at probably the Spark or his mini to film me doing the balcony. There you go.
There you go.
So looks like John.
That is John.
That's why it looks like you.
Yeah.
Oh, did you actually do that, Andrew? You put his picture there?
Yeah, I put John's picture in there.
Oh, because I mean, even without that, it still looks like him.
Yeah.
The box, yeah. That's why I didn't realize it was doctored up.
Not
Let me see if I can find the original for you.
Man Cave says that today is retro brightening a Commodore 6435 years ago.
Oh wow.
Now, I'm ashamed to admit that I actually used to use that stuff on my beard when I first started going white. I didn't like the color of my beard, so I dyed it.
Well, everybody has a right to do what
Yeah.
makes you feel good. It's worth doing. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, I
Out of the
particularly like my lighting, and even though I talk about changing it, I like it because it makes my beard look a lot darker than it really is.
You're looking hot, Dave. You got it going on, bud.
It's only when you go watch my videos and see the natural light on it, you see it's really more like hues.
And what's wrong with that? What are you trying to say?
love
David?
I didn't say
What are you
there's
trying to say?
anything wrong with it.
It's more like
Then I'm dropping the hammer on you.
Oh, no. I'll get my picture out. I didn't save that picture, by the way, Hugh.
Which one?
The one of yesterday, the hammer thug.
Oh, the hammer thing. Yeah, that was fun. All right, boys, I'm going to head out for a walk. I will see you later.
Okay.
fun.
Take care.
Manana.
Be safe.
Yep, we'll do,
Take
guys.
care,
See you.
Hugh.
See you tomorrow, probably.
Enjoy your walk.
I don't know where Paul is this morning. He hasn't shown up yet.
I just sent Lynn a private message. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Hey there, Sam. What's going on? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Mr. Sam Hayden.
Hang on.
I was gonna phone him up to see how he is, but I don't want to, if he's flying. He's not flying, eh?
He was worried about Mia yesterday. I wonder if he's taking her to the vets.
What was wrong with me yesterday?
She's just out of sorts.
Well, I mean, animals are like people. We also have days too. We just wake up not feeling,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not always a medical emergency. Sometimes just being like us. Sometimes just having a
Yeah.
crappy day. You know?
He was out flying. Lynn's in the
Oh,
chat.
Yeah, Lynn's here.
Good morning, Lynn.
Oh, there's Lynn there now. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just hung up. I was phoning him. I just hung up when I saw it in answer there.
I'll just private messaging her, and he was
Okay.
out flying. Oh, okay.
Good morning, Lynn.
Good morning, Lynn.
Hope you're doing good, Lynn.
We just kind of worry about Paul when he's not on first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
I think Paul does that to you guys purposely because he likes the attention. Camera diva.
Well, we were discussing whether or not you pull out the microphone deliberately for the same reason these days.
yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. This is my moment to shine, baby.
No man cave, but I couldn't resist using my son's mugs because they're big.
That's what we were saying. I think last week we were showing those pictures when I used to work in the music business, and the night when I was working, and Paul Stanley had a kidnapping attempt called in on him.
Yeah.
We're all laughing, saying that his mother called it in so he could get the extra publicity. That's that was crazy, though. You know, we had to sit there and wait for 2 hours. Those LAPDs came in, 9mm Berettas hitting. They had a full safety plan. It's almost like they knew the floor plan by the time they got there. Everybody
surprised me.
Yeah, everybody had to know what to do. If this happens, you pull them here, you take them there, back, and it was it was quite amazing. It didn't take them hours to plan it, that's for sure. Have you had a chance to take a look at your channel lately?
Neither's Andrew.
Have you had a chance to take a look at your channel lately?
Have not had a chance.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now. Oh, okay, now I understand. Oh, neither have I. Don't feel bad. Actually, we were letting it sit for a while, trying to deal with the stuff from this spring, and it looks like some of it, God almighty, I'm nervous to say it, knock on wood, has got fixed. About I'm still able. Well, Roger's, let's test it again. Roger's lucky because I'm using all my super chat stuff. And he's testing our channel out. So there we go. Let's see if we can do it. Super chat. There we go. Super chatty now.
Everybody, don't forget to hit that like button on the way in or way out.
Oh, thank you.
And check out everybody's channels.
A lot more coffee, Sam. A lot more coffee. I've been piling the stuff back since.
There you go.
See, I'm able to do this now. I couldn't do this for 2.5 months. So
Yeah.
that's a big step forward. So whatever happened is starting to work itself out. So
Everybody, we got an update on Zoom last night, so I updated it.
Another one?
Yeah.
Must have had a little bug or something.
Hey,
Hey, now there's the man of the hour.
look here.
yeah, I'm able to do this now.
Good morning, Paul.
Good morning. How's everybody doing?
All right.
Not bad yourself.
Very fine.
I tried to come on at about 8 o'clock-ish or 8:15 when you were on the phone with your doctor.
Oh,
And I sat in the waiting room for 30 minutes. I said, no, I went out and weed whacked the yard. and so then I came back in and you guys were still on and I still couldn't get in. So I went and flew a ship and I just came back.
Oh my God.
well, Paul, what happens is I didn't see you wanted to come in. What happened is Zoom did an update. Now, remember at the bottom, you always got somebody wanted to come in, you admit, right? Now it's way on top. And sometimes when you got more cameras on, it's a little line saying admit. So I was missing that this morning. 3 or 4 times, even Paul Hodges had to wait for a while before coming in because they changed everything around on it. And when I was on the phone, I wasn't paying attention in the chat. I should have left somebody host, but I forgot.
It's all right, because if you left somebody else host, they wouldn't have known it either.
Yeah. Oh, we can blame it on Hugh. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, at least you went flying.
Yeah, you got flying.
Well, and I flew the Mavic Air 2 with the Zoom. It was very nice if you're a young person. But if you're an old guy like me, I'm not so sure.
You're having trouble with the wheel, are you?
I got a little bit of shake in my left hand.
Mhm.
So when you hold that button
Yeah.
and you're zooming in and out, all of a sudden it switches and now it's going up and down. And
Yeah. Well, I'll see how it goes for me today. I didn't do any changes on it yet. Hey, bro,
Well,
next
if
how you
you're
doing?
just-
Alex, how are you?
I brought next. Well, do you
Roger,
want-
if you're just going to fly it the way you used to, you're not going to have a problem. It's just
Okay.
that I was trying to play with the zoom and everything and to get the dolly zoom in and out.
So, do you want to hear my latest news, Paul? I'll tell it the way I told Roger and Hugh and Paul earlier on. Lindsay's cancelled my drone order and found the same deal but delivered next Tuesday instead of 3 weeks' time.
There you go.
So it'll be here before I go on holidays.
That ended a lot happier than it started.
Yeah.
We should have been here last night because she walked into the room, told me she'd cancelled it, then walked back out again. Followed very quickly by me, ready for a rant.
Sam Hayden says, Paul Murray, sounds like you need
Need to
to
send it to him.
So now instead of risking my life away for 3 weeks, it's only for a few days.
Oh, that's good. So she came through in the end. Very nice.
Yeah, we had a set of negotiations sort of thing, Monday night, Tuesday morning. And
Hey, Paul, here, I want to show you something here. I'm going to share a screen here. I was down in Port Stanley last night, and let me know when you guys can see it.
yeah, it's up.
Okay, watch this. Right there, watch the Sea-Doo there. Okay, I'm coming up to it.
Oh, wow. That's a great catch.
Huh?
There's a lot of people that fly a long time, never able to catch that.
Wow, it just happened to be at the right place at the right time, right?
Yeah.
Did you find a way to flag them down and tell them that you'd like to get more?
Yeah, really. We should have, right? So, but yeah, that was kind of cool catching him last night doing that. Just happened to be at the right spot at the right time, right?
Yeah. It's a nice shot, though.
Very.
But oh man, 1 million seagulls down there last night. There was a spot in the field that had to be 3,000 or 4,000 seagulls. Then they got these big oil drums there at thing there. If you look on top, there wasn't any more room for any more seagulls on the top of it. There had to be another couple thousand on top of that. It's just unbelievable. I was getting a little spooky there a couple of times when they start flying. I come zipping right back.
Everybody, check out Buddy's channels and don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Thank you all so much.
Actually, see if I can. Oop, no, wrong one.
So, Andrew, what's new in the studio there? I know that's a never-ending story. How's that going?
Xenia just had a talk with me about that the other time. Funny you should bring that up. She said the exact same thing as you. Told me this stupid story about Riga, the capital she's from, and they have this thing every 100 years. Supposedly there's a legend, a sea monster comes out and says, "Are you ready?" And everybody says, "No, we're not ready," because the day they say they're ready, the sea monster is going to eat the city up. And she said that's what this tower is like that I built it. So funny you should use that term.
Well, I got a message from Ksenia telling me that
You're on the same page, are you?
yeah.
Hey guys, take a look at this. Just a
Okay,
quick.
Sam. Take care, Sam.
Have a good one.
Okay,
See that top of that oil drum?
Yep.
Wow.
All those specks are seagulls.
Holy crap.
Yeah, there's two of them. There's
Yeah, see
another
the
one
one at
right
the bottom.
here.
Yeah.
There's another one right down below. It's just as full too.
Oh.
Oh, there was just 1 million seagulls there last night.
Joe Blind Neil says, any drones you want to get rid of, send them to me. I bet you I can crash them really good. Brooknecks, I have to not fly as much these days. It's hunting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything here, you got to wait 24 hours.
Mm.
Because, back years ago, I used to have an ultralight, and Dad said, "Oh, we'll take you up, go moose hunting. We'll take it up there and go fly around and look for the moose for us." I said, "Well, I can't do that because then I can't hunt." He said, "That's okay. You just sit back at the camp. We'll shoot it."
I'll be right back. Squirrels are knocking on my door.
Oh, hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Thank you for shipping that skunk here. I saw it last night.
Hey, I'm glad you arrived.
I was just about ready to put Roxy outdoors, and the skunk was right there. Oh, no. I shut the door, called Kim. By the time Kim came down, it was gone.
You shut the door too fast because he was going to sing you a little greeting.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was part of the contract.
It's okay. I got to go see my landlord and get some traps, put them up. That's the first skunk we've seen in 2 years here. Kim eradicated them all. Oh, my landlord we caught a couple with my landlord, and Kim shot the rest, and it was quiet. Now they're back in town.
I was going to say, has Kim been cleaning his rifle, has he?
Yeah.
So Brooknecks, they got hunting season up there, like moose or already, or is it bear or something?
Or for here?
No, for Brooknecks. He's up in Alaska there. Hunting season don't start here till what? Well, duck season opens around the first part of September, but deer don't open till 1st of October for bow, I think it is. But
Oh, yeah.
oh,
14 days till the hunt can hunt.
Wow.
Like here during the hunting season, I don't fly at all.
Is it that much of an advantage to be able to spot them from the air?
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
See, like the rules is saying, like in parts of Alaska, I know one thing: if you're flying and you see a herd of moose or a herd of deer or whatever, you're not allowed to land your plane about 2 miles or 1 mile away and go hunting for them. You're not allowed to do that. You got to go land your plane somewhere else, further away, so to give a chance. If I'm not mistaken,
That's right.
that is the law.
Yep.
Oh, their deer and bear season is August the 1st. Everything else is September the 1st. Yeah, I went out though. People take up, especially get the quieter drones, take them up north moose hunting or something like that. I could see that very well happening.
It's all fun and games till you have the one ranger happens to be walking through and catches it, and then everything is going.
Yeah, but the chance of them catching is so slim.
Slim, but you know what? There's still that chance. You never know where they're going to show up through it. It's a chance because if you're caught poaching, it's not just throwing your vehicle. Everything can be seen.
Oh yeah.
It's the same here in Scotland as far as your vehicle and etc. go with salmon fishing and poaching and what have you. But people still do it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Here we got goose season, we got duck season, and then turkey. So we don't fly.
But I think in the law, there's nothing illegal about flying up in the bush.
No.
So if you weren't hunting, all your buddies were, say, come on up,
It's right in the law, though, if you're using it in any shape or form to look or search for animals that you're hunting. That is.
Yeah, if you're hunting.
Yeah.
But if you're not hunting, if you don't even have a gun, but your buddies are, all you do is say, well, over there, there's a, big moose over there.
Well, I see, like even I know for Alaska, even forget Canada, I see not even the people getting fines for that. There's that show, Alaska Troopers, I think it's called.
Yeah, Alaska State Troopers.
And they were busting that guy flying, but his buddies were hunting down below because he was, he was kind of tracking for them.
Oh yeah,
covered up, but they got caught at it. And
Nick says we have more enforcement here than doctors.
I believe that. Yeah, exactly, Mono. It takes your guns and your trucks and makes you walk home. That is right. It's not a game like it used to be years ago. Poaching today, man, they'll come after you with everything they got.
Yeah, one of the dad used to tell me all the time. He says there's two guys in a canoe there. He says one guy's a conservation officer and the other guy's just a friend, eh? And he says his friend pulls out a stick of dynamite, lights it, throws it in the water, goes, woof, all these fish float up. He grabs them and thing. The guy says to him, he says, oh, you can't do that. That's against the law. So he lights up another one, tosses it to him.
So did you use your MA2 today, Paul, or your Zoom?
Yeah, the Mavic 2 Air.
Okay.
But damn, this pisses me off. I cannot move this on the screen to resize it and get to the friggin' bottom of it.
Oh.
I tell you what, I'm just so pissed off about this.
Does nice pictures though.
Mm.
The beautiful sky and everything.
Very
Nothing blowing out or nothing.
Dang, that's a long one.
Well, and I can't speed it up because I can't get to the timeline because the friggin' timeline is down below the bottom.
Uh,
And it won't let me resize. In other words, like move it. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So what I wanted to show you was what I was talking about, your finger notching.
yeah.
Okay, this is the beginning. Zooming in. And if you let go of that function, the wheel keeps going up. So you have to let go of everything. And I got my left hand, I got a little bit of a twitch in it
Okay.
from old age.
That's the lifeboat, Whose teeth are these?
So I don't have it centered right there because I'm still screwing around with the wheel for the other. And
Okay.
you can't, you got a stick there in order to pan it, but you also have the button you have to hold, and then you also have the wheel you have to wheel.
Yeah.
And it's pull in and push out, I think.
It is a little bit like a submarine in a way. It launches and it goes underwater, and it's not supposed to surface until it's a certain distance away from the danger, the boat. The oil rigs, it's 500 meters, but they go from higher and down deeper.
Sorry, Richard, it took so long to bring you in. I just saw the little notification bar up on top that you were there.
There's the zoom. That was the zoom out right there.
Okay.
Okay, panned over, then zoomed out.
Very nice.
I think you got to have too many hands to really operate that thing.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to maybe still do the stick control while I'm pushing the button while I'm wheeling the wheel, and it's like,
I think it's going to take a little practice.
Yeah.
well,
I'll
that
find
or
it.
I'm just going to sell it because right here, okay, I zoomed in. Now I want to zoom out, but I fumbled the zoom thing, and watch, all of a sudden it goes, boom. I didn't. That wasn't intended.
Hey, Paul, on the regular DJI controllers for like the Phantom and the Inspire, that they got the buttons on the underneath the controller.
Yeah.
Do they have that on the?
No.
I was wondering if you could set up a function as that, for the zoom.
It's
One would be
it
zoom in, the other
operates-
would be zoom out.
But if you're young like David, you won't have a problem. Just being old like Paul.
Oh God.
It's because Paul's got the shakes apparently.
Hey, Rick.
See, there's the zoom in.
Okay.
But see how it bobbed up afterwards? That's because I didn't completely let go of the wheel
Wheel before you
when I let go of
yeah.
the function button.
Oh, okay.
Because what you do is you hold that button down and then the wheel activates. As soon as you let
Right.
that, and that button is real touchy.
Huh.
Because there's a zoom out. Now, see what happened? It's because I was pulling out
Yeah.
and it went down. Because the wheel was still activated when I let go of the function key. What I got to learn to do is take my finger off the wheel and then,
Take the two at the same time off.
yeah.
What if you put it into that one of the quick flight modes, which was tracking the ship, and then let the drone follow the ship itself, and then you could do the drone without have to worrying about flying it.
Well, there's a thought.
Yeah.
In fact, I never really thought about that, but here's what you want to do. With the dolly zoom, you have to have the drone moving either backwards or forwards while you're zooming.
Right.
So that means backwards or forward, you can handle with this stick, but then you're over here. And then if you have to pan, you got to use this thumb on the stick. Then you have to have this, and I've been using the thumb on the button and the finger on the wheel. I'm gonna have to either train myself to still stay on the stick, push the button down. I don't know if I have that much strength, and then work the wheel with this finger. But as you can see, my old age, my hands aren't that nimble anymore.
Yeah.
It's official. We have to clone Paul because everything he just said the last 2 minutes, if there was another Paul in here, we would have never heard the comment stop for an hour. Now you can't pull it on the stick. You said pulling out and it went down. I could just hear it right now. If you can look it's everything he was saying. I'm like, if Paul could only answer himself right now. Yeah.
Well, the sad part is, Andrew, is I know in my mind I'm just getting old, and
you start with that whole shit this morning. I'm telling you, Jesus, I
so
paid for a swear jar. I'll give you a curse and out. I'm on the phone.
So what?
You got to take it a day at a time until the chariot arrives. You know.
Don't start, Paul. Don't start.
So what you do, Paul, is take your left shoe off and use your toe to control that while you.
Paul needs to practice yoga.
Yeah. That would be a channel.
Well, the thing of it is throughout life I always practice being Yogi the Bear. So always after the picnic baskets, you know.
What, you haven't put a hook on that thing to go down and grab somebody's basket, and away you go?
Maybe in the next life.
Oh my God.
But I'm anxiously waiting David to get his Mavic Air 2 so that he can properly instruct this old guy how to do all those little things.
I bet you're not waiting as much as I am.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be out this weekend practicing that dolly zoom effect, and then next weekend I've got my oldest son finally joining me at the trailer, and he's going to ride the e-bike while I track him with the Mavic Air 2, and then I'm going to try to use some of these techniques to try to see what kind of footage I can pull from it. So yeah, it should be interesting. It's going to take a lot of practice, a lot of trial and error to figure out what combination works right and how to get it to be smooth, right?
Yeah.
It's just going to take practice.
I'm sure that I could take that video and I can edit it and get it so that it looks okay, you know, with some fades and whatever else. But it just ticks me off that my decrepit old hands just don't work the way they did when I was 20 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See, you just need to trade it in for bionics, right? Remember Steve Austin, the $6 million man?
Oh yeah. Yep.
It'll be Paul, the $10 million drone flyer.
The sad part of it is, Rich, is all those young whippersnappers don't remember any of that.
That's true.
They take all of the bionics and all that stuff and everything that we sit and be amazed at as just for granted, like, oh, that's just the way it is. That's the way it is today. It's always been this way.
Yeah.
No.
Take care, Broke Necks. They were going to do a remake of the $6 Million Man, but with inflation since the 80s, they were going to call him the $6 Billion Man.
Hey, bye there, broke next. We'll see you next time.
I broke necks. Yeah, you know, the sad part of it is I remember growing up, Rich and Paul, you probably, and Roger,
I go next.
nobody ever talked about $1 trillion in any kind of a budget or spending $1 trillion.
$1 million was a number that was out of this world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
The decimal
wasn't
point
that-
just keeps moving.
yeah, it wasn't that long ago. People would say, "I can't wait to be. I wish I was a millionaire and I wouldn't have to work again." I mean, a millionaire today means really nothing. I mean, you know, especially depending on your age, it's not what it used to be. The inflation is.
Well, it's pretty sad when, you know, when you bought that lottery ticket and it was for $1 million, you were like, oh, I hope I win. This would be great. And you can think of all the things you want to do.
Yep.
Now, if you ask somebody, so what would you do if you won $1 million? Well, I don't know if it's enough. Yeah. it's like what? $1 million has become pocket change?
Yeah.
Give me the change, baby.
buy a
Give me the
couple toys.
change. I'll take it.
Yeah.
No, but like, I mean, I got 3 kids, you know, you'd want to do something for them. Really, by the time if you were to go buy a decent house, and I mean, I'm not talking on any great big boulevard, even in Montreal, you're looking at what, 500,000, 600,000 for an average, nothing fancy.
Same here in Waterloo.
Yep.
Yeah. Same in Waterloo region. I mean, I don't know how young people afford homes anymore. I really don't. I mean, the average starting here for like a bungalow is like $450,000, $500,000. I'm thinking, what?
Yep.
You know, friends of mine who bought their home, I guess it must have been, I'm going to say, let's say 15 years ago, they paid like $175,000 for it. And that was a lot of money.
Yep.
And they sold it recently for like 650, 700,000.
Oh, okay.
And then they moved not too far away. They bought a smaller home because they're downsizing. And you know what their profit was? It was only $100,000.
Yeah.
So all that time you built up that equity in your home, and the market, of course, is artificially inflated anyways.
Yep.
So it's like now you move and you're hoping that you could bank at least a good chunk of that money. Nuh-uh. Your smaller home is almost as expensive as your bigger home now.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Most definitely.
Morning, Herman.
Herman, how are you?
That's why we've decided we're not going to downsize. We're probably going to sign this place over to Craig so he gets all the bills and then go on the road in the motorhome.
Good morning, Gary, and good morning, Herman.
Gary, just to let you know, Roger Palooza has been canceled again. We were supposed to have it on the end of the month, but it's been canceled.
I heard it on the radio this morning. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah, it was actually on the CBC News.
That's right.
Apparently, that's why they were saying that the border was still closed.
Yeah, that's right.
And they were closing the state borders as well, the province borders, just to stop it from happening.
That's why Roger doesn't show his outside cam. There's 3 news trucks parked at the end of the driveway right now.
You know, we should do a virtual Roger Palooza.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there you go. Well, they're doing that for spin up, aren't they?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's doable. We'd be all out flying and chatting at the same time.
Yeah, but you have to have over 1,000 subscribers, don't you?
I don't
Go
know.
on to- yeah, for YouTube.
Most of those
Yeah.
guys have it. So
I don't. I'm only about 400, maybe.
I'm just crawling up to some. I don't know what I'm at up now. I haven't looked for a while, but I think I haven't put much up lately. I've been so swamped with work and life. It's like you know, like I got all these great ideas, want to do all this stuff, and it's just you got to pay the bills and you got to keep going. So
I
you
hear
got to
you.
find that balance.
everybody hit that like button, please, on the way in or way out, and check out everybody's channels. Yep, there you go, Brent. Yeah. And I will try and get it to go fly this afternoon. I got to wash my balcony, half of my balcony this morning after I get off here. Get that bloody thing done. It was way too hot yesterday and day before yesterday.
Put your drone in hover mode. You and Kim clean it. Put
Yep.
up some, tie your shirts up halfway and put on some sexy music. Daisy Dukes, and you're good to go.
You know what? He'd get a $500,000.
Oh,
hit
definitely.
right there, right
Oh,
there.
yeah. Oh,
That would
yeah.
be just
Right.
my rewatches
And you
alone.
gotta put on the tight shorts.
Daisy Dukes, I'm saying. Yeah, that's right.
And then you gotta arch your back a little.
Yeah. You could DM.
Blow kisses, you know.
Oh, God, Kim giggling with foam.
And then Roger going, "Oh, hang on, I gotta get a smoke. Coffee in one hand, cigarette in the other, and then
Adjusted himself with the cigarette.
I tell you, man, you never know. Crazier crap has happened on YouTube.
I want to put up a video, but I don't want any volume. Do you,
Yeah, I hear swearing a lot in the background. That's why. No.
yeah, mute, just mute the audio track. I don't know. What do you guys use for editing?
The Windows 10 thing there.
Okay, does it separate the audio track from the video when you're in there?
I don't know.
I can, but
You
Hey,
can do
Michael
it on YouTube.
And otherwise, probably just you have the option to export it as audio without audio, I guess. I don't know for Windows 10, unfortunately. But there's got to be something that isolates the audio track, I'm sure.
Roger, next week is the FAA symposium. The week after is the DJI Air Works. You can fit it in anywhere, the 30th to the 4th. Yeah, right, Phantom.
Oh, I'm impressed. I got to tell you, Roger, about Symposium, because when I seen that you started reading, I thought, oh, this is going to be fun. I was curious.
Okay, bye, Neil. Thanks.
You should be able to mute it in the YouTube editor.
Yeah. I gotta do that soon. Download a couple of like trials of different programs and just edit something in each one of them just to see what they do, because that's something I don't have a lot of answers into.
Furball says he's using YouTube.
Yeah, that's why we were saying. Yeah, I'm sure you can mute it though in there, the audio track, and at least in the export, if you can't find it there, it will offer the option to only export the video itself.
Oh, Rick just got a new cell phone and add numbers now. Oh, cool.
Okay, cool.
yeah, I was chatting with him the other day, and I don't know how he broke it, but he broke it real good.
Yeah.
So I text messaged him, and he's like, "Oh, thanks for messaging me. I can add you back in now." I said, "What'd you do?" He says, "I broke my last phone."
Uh-huh. I couldn't message him. I don't have him on my cell phone. But he's got my home phone, so once he phones me, I'll give him my cell phone number.
Yeah. Or if you got his email, send it to him in email.
Yeah, but I don't think. That's why I sent an email to Blind Neil for him to send my number to him.
Okay.
I should have thought of putting a cell phone. But I don't remember my bloody number at all.
You don't call yourself too often.
Oh, no.
Hi, it's Roger. Yeah, Roger, how's it going?
Send this number. I never remember.
Like the nurse this morning says, "What's your cell phone number?" Good question. I don't know. I think I got it on file. She looks, I got it on file. Because now I got to wait in the parking lot for my appointment. And when she's ready to see me with my doctor, she's going to phone me. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Take care.
Blind Neil, I'm going to email you my cell phone number.
Bye there, Mana.
You
See
take
you
care
later.
of yourself, okay? It's good seeing you.
All right, take care, Manamana.
Well, No cables up in the air yet.
Nothing yet down there?
No.
You're waiting for your ultra high speed. You'll be able to we'll be able to teleport stuff to you.
Yeah, they're gonna be like in a candy store when that kicks in.
That 2 trucks went by the other day with the big rolls in the back of them there.
Yeah.
So they must be doing the small other roads before coming here.
Yeah.
Hoping.
Well, they got to probably work their way towards you.
I hope that the campground that I'm at for seasonal, they run high speed, because apparently high speed has been run all the way up to Tobermory, and now it's just a matter of running the cabling down the side roads. But the question is, which side roads are they going to run it to, and who's got to pay the bill, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how that's going to work, because it's different if your home faces a major roadway, and so you're close. So chances are you can get the service no problem. But if you're on a side road, and for example, the campground's right on Miller Lake, I mean, who's going to flip that bill to run that cable down? Yeah. So the campground's looking into it, because they would like to offer higher speed internet service than what they have. What they have is very basic. You can barely just check email. So anytime I'm up there and I got to do work, or I just tether off my phone, it chews up the data pretty quick. But I got 23 gigs of data, and I can't believe it. I had to really be careful, because I chewed up 20 gigs of it in 5 days.
Oh, I believe it.
And I truly believe that when you're out and about and you're roaming, or you're hitting a tower, for whatever reason, those data counters are running faster than if you're not. It's weird. It's like the further you're away, it seems like your data gets chewed up faster.
Yeah.
At least that's kind of my perception of it, because normally I wouldn't go through 20 gigs of data. And I sort of went back and thought about, well, what the heck did I do, and what was I doing? And it was a lot of YouTube stuff and a few Facebook uploads, that sort of thing. And I'm thinking, wow, I must have been watching.
When you get into video, you're right away. You're throwing data like in like confetti. It goes out.
Yeah.
I found that out the other day.
Yeah.
13 gigs and.
Oh right.
Yeah, in 3 videos.
Yeah.
Hey Gary, what iPhone did you go from, and what phone did you go to? I know my phone's an iPhone 7S, so.
Oh, explorations! I use over 300 gigs a month.
Wow. I've got an iPhone XR, is it? Yeah, the XR.
Yeah.
I like the larger screen on it.
Yeah.
And just works. I've had Android for years, and I got tired of just stuff crashing on it all the time.
Yeah.
And then me having to, you get on support and they say, oh, is it backed up? Yeah, well, then just wipe it and reload the backup. And I'm like, really? And I've had to do that like 2 or 3 times a year. And and at work we use iPhones as well as Android, and we have less problems with the iPhones. So
Gary went. So I see Gary went from an SE to an XR.
Yeah, that's what I got.
All the rates are going up at the end of the month. On top of that.
Yeah, I got the XR with I think it's the. Oh, what does it have? I forget now. I'd have to look. Here we go. General. Where is it? iPhone storage. So yeah, 128 gigs. 128 gigs version. I was thinking about getting like the 64, and I thought about what I'm doing, and I'm going to be using like the Fly app and all that stuff and a bunch of other apps. So I figured, no, I'm going to go with as much as I can afford at that time. So I went with the 128 gig, and it was a good deal through Virgin Mobile.
Yeah. I'm due for new phones. I got TELUS, but
I'm with Bell, and I'm on a legacy plan, and the problem is I got North America wide calling, and that's gonna when you offset it to the new ones, they definitely want me to get rid of it. They've been trying to get me to get rid of that package because I've had it for 5 years. Back then it was a lot of data, but now it's not much. It's only 3 gigs. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
But it's $55 a month for 3 gigs, but unlimited calling North America wide and unlimited texting. Like in the new plans, God, they want $45 just for that half the time for the stateside.
Yeah.
You know, and we need at least one phone that can call the States. Xenia's doesn't, but mine does.
Yeah, mine's with the add-ons, and I jumped on when they had promos with Virgin Mobile with the add-ons. They essentially, let me just pull it up here. It's nice that Virgin Mobile's got a nice app that you can access and you can see what you have. So add-ons, I've got 10 gigs of data at $15 a month, which is not bad.
That's pretty good.
And then 5 gigs of data for $10. That was the first add-on. And then when I saw the $15 for 10 gigs, I went, well, heck, I'm saving $5. So I went with that. And then eventually I'll probably drop the 5 gigs and keep the 10 gigs because I'm saving, then I'll save, $15 right there and basically, only be paying the $15 for the 10 gigs. So right now in total, I've got, what is it here? I get 21 gigs of data. And right now I'm down to 2.17 gigs with 7 days left.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you go through data like crazy, especially, when you're in this hobby too. If you're doing anything on your phone, it's nuts.
Yep. Well, I know when we used to when you do from the car, like a live stream, an hour is a gig point at 720 gig and a little bit and change.
Yeah.
So yeah, 3 gigs. It doesn't leave you many to do. You can that's if you in case you need, God forbid, for anything else during the month. So.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if you're doing, like what we're doing here today, and you bring your phone up and you're outside of your home and you're not connected to your home internet, it's like you just watch that meter just go.
Oh yeah, when it starts smoking. Yeah. It don't take long.
No, I see all these guys doing these live streams, and that's one thing about some of the guys in the United States. They have such good data plans compared to Canada, right? In Canada, we're one of the highest. We pay one of the highest rates for mobile usage.
Second or third highest in the world.
Yeah, it's nuts. It just doesn't make sense.
When you visit another country, it's always more expensive because you're going pay as you go.
Right.
Iceland at the top of the world was $18 for 5 gigs and I forget 1,000 minutes of talk time, and it's like couldn't be more north if we tried.
Yeah.
Hey, Carpenter Rick. Hey, Carpenter Rick, how you doing?
Hey, good morning, Carpenter Rick.
It's disheartening, and then you go back and look and say, yeah, I come from the second biggest country in the world and pay the second highest prices in the world for it.
Yeah, my wife's cell phone is £8 a month.
That's a lot to lift.
5 gigabytes of data and unlimited text and voice.
You have to.
She hardly ever uses any data because she uses my hotspot.
Smart lady.
Yeah.
I mean, Europe in general is so much cheaper on phone. It's unbelievable.
And yet the UK, if I was to go to France, it's actually better for me to get a French pay-as-you-go SIM than switch roaming on.
That's what a lot of people are doing here now. They're going down to Vermont and places like that and getting us set up on the American plan for their data and everything.
Yeah.
I know in Latvia we paid for, at the time, this was 6 years ago, 5 gigs of data and unlimited calls. I think it cost $6 Canadian for the month.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We were paying all our condo fees in 2013 when her mom was ill. And everything from cable, every utility, and the condo fees was $126 Canadian. It came out to, or something like that. For the month.
Wow. Carpenter Rick was saying, I had Virgin, but no service on the island. Now I have Chatter.
Chatter, yeah. They're an offshoot of TELUS or Rogers. One of the big three. We don't
And
get Chatter here, I don't think, in Quebec. There's another one.
That's the first time I've ever heard of Chatter.
Mhm.
I know my son's got what used to be, is it still Fido or is it something else now?
Nope, Fido's still out. Yeah.
Okay. But the
Yep.
only thing is, like, he's good in major cities, but
Yeah.
as soon as he gets out to the fringe areas, it's like he's got no service. And I'm thinking, well, I go up to my trailer up in Tobermory, I want to have service,
Yeah.
right? So, you know, I could, if I'm in a major city, I should get service,
Right.
but I also should be able to get it, you know, almost anywhere I am within Canada. And
Well, we did that with Public Mobile. Xenia was on there because it was a lot cheaper, and they had their own towers, and that sucked. But after she got on, luckily they got bought out by TELUS, and they put them all on TELUS line, so she's getting TELUS quality at a third of the price.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt. I gotta go. My son's on his way over, so
All
he
right,
wants
Okay.
my compressor, so I gotta go get it ready. So
you take
we'll
care of
talk to you
yourself.
guys later, eh?
yeah, take
Okay.
care.
Yeah,
Be careful.
Paul.
And so, Paul, you still editing?
Yeah, doing a little bit.
Yeah. Everybody, check out my channel. Don't forget to hit that like button on the way in or way out.
Oh, I'm just going to go and grab a refill. Back in a minute.
Yeah.
Can you get us one too? I like a little Bailey's in mine, please.
Oh God, I've been here. Another one on the same page as my wife.
Big fishes like us here caught by the balls with Bell Telephone. Yeah.
Where are you, Big Fish? By the way, I was just gonna type it.
Trinidad Island.
Gotta go inside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know in a few spots that does limit their choices. That's for sure.
Okay.
Hey,
Skills.
hey, Bob.
How are you? We've got to get in contact.
Hope you're doing good there, Bob. That Brent, it's $70 a month for the. Okay.
I have Virgin $50 plan. Brand Ariel says with 4 gigs of data plus $20 for the phone. Is that because you brought your own phone over, Brand Ariels, or is that
Or does he
like
need $20 a month for the phone?
Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm not sure either. No, I'm just saying one of the two. I was wondering
Yeah,
myself.
Yeah. I did the plan with the phone. With my wife and I both got XRs, and we both went with 128 gigs. And this way, we're figuring, because my experience with iPhones with work, right? So this is the work one. Is that, you know, my place of employment keeps these babies running for as long as they can. So typically, if the corporate has an arrangement that they have a 2-year agreement with whatever carrier, in this case it's Rogers with this one,
Okay.
they'll even past the 2 years. Typically, they'll keep these phones running, and they work just fine for at least another year to 2 years after that. And then finally, they once they get better deals on another model, then they
Or
start.
update.
And then they start getting those. But so I figured, you know what, I'm just going to get an iPhone because it's going to work from day one. And at the end of the day, when my plan is done, I should be able to get at least another year or two out of it before I even have to think about upgrading.
But are you running your iPhone, but are you running Mac as well for your computer or laptop, or?
For work, I use Windows 10, and I have a Windows 10 personal computer, but I also have an iPad Pro, which I
Okay.
use for editing with LumaFusion. And then I have an old white MacBook. Actually, I have a couple of them, and I just picked up this nice big old MacBook Pro for nothing, and all it needs is RAM. So I'm going to source out some RAM for it
Oh,
and power this baby up and get her up and running. and see what's under the hood.
No,
Uh,
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Hugh, he's a Mac guy, and I was reminding him the other week. There's a new the new operating system. I don't know if you got it yet for Mac. It's called OS Cabana Boy. That's
Now my wife might like that.
we were just ribbing him a little bit about Mac that day. That was in the Canadian Drone Hub vault folder. I swear to God, I got down something for every occasion. I just think of that at this point.
Oh man, that's brilliant.
Well, when I went to school in 2000, when I went back, I mean, I took multimedia integration, but there is a heavy element of graphic design into it as well as programming.
Yeah.
So I was the only PC guy out of 30 people there. Like everybody at that time was diehard Macs.
Yeah.
And there's a cult. You can call it what you want. You know, it was that there were cult people like that.
People get used to something and they just want to stick to it, right? At work, for example, a lot of the stuff that the Mac users used to get for editing with Adobe had to be installed for many years, and then Adobe went to the cloud. And as soon as they did that, it opened up a broader spectrum of software for anyone and everyone, whether it's Windows or Mac. And so now, you know, like I think the company that I work for, they're trying to get the Mac users to slowly shift over to Windows because the company is primarily a Windows shop. So if they don't have to support Mac OS and or buy the gear or anything like that, because they get such a great deal on the hardware for the Windows stuff, they get ThinkPads and whatnot. You know, they can juice up a Windows-based PC pretty good. You know, with CPU, graphics card, RAM, at a fraction of the cost.
It's not as limited as it used to be. Back then, there was nothing for Mac. I mean, you know, and when I went in at first, I started off graphic design before I got promoted. They were all Mac guys except for me, and they weren't too happy with me at first. But then when they seen the price of the PC and getting set up, all of a sudden they went after those guys, which then made them mad at me because, you know, then they were starting to get the hints. Well, you know, because it was at the time, you were easily a third of the price.
Yeah.
But
my reason for Mac is just, I don't know. My biggest expense was the iPad Pro. And I probably could have built a kick butt PC with the money that I spent on the iPad Pro, but I wanted something portable.
Right.
And I know that at work we had some Microsoft Surface tablets. And we had nothing but grief with them.
Agreed.
That still's got a lot of rough edges to it. They still need to get that better. So I wanted something portable that I could just hook up a 1 terabyte flash drive to, and I could just go and edit. I can edit wherever.
Right.
And you know, I didn't want to have to lug around a laptop. And
well, in PC side, you're going to do that. You're going into higher end Dell, your Asus. You know, you have to, and not the off the shelf Best Buy. You know.
Yeah, custom.
Exactly, or the high end from a computer store. You know, the gaming stuff. Basically, most editing PCs, laptops are going to be gaming ones in the end. That's what they come down to being. But but when you get into that side, you're paying a premium too. It's not like you're getting off cheap. You know.
Well, and I looked at a lot of the software out there, and like for example, all the Adobe stuff is now subscription based. So I sat down and I said, okay. Before I got the iPad Pro, I was deciding, okay, I had an iPad where I was able to use LumaFusion on, and that's specifically for iOS. So I played around with that, and I said, okay, I can make this work. There's a bit of a curve to learning it, but I can make this work. And they kept improving the product, and it kept getting better and better. And then I looked at the Adobe side, and a buddy at work who's a hardcore Windows guy said, oh, you got to get Adobe, right? And I'm going... And I looked at the subscription, and I added it all up. But you know, it was costing me so much money every year just to have this software and use it. It's like I'm renting it.
Well, you are.
Yeah.
I mean, we use it. I've worked with it for over 20 years. B, it's our business. If I close my business tomorrow, I'm going to try my best to get away from Adobe because I'm not going to spend that kind of money unless I'm getting a return onto it. I can't. I
Yeah.
take way too much money
Yeah.
to just buy as a hobby. I
Yeah,
push
exactly.
anybody in any other direction. And Tony Cece, he comes in with Frank, the tank RC guy.
Yeah.
Tony RC, he's traveled all over the world. He's a photographer and video for human rights organizations.
Okay.
And we were talking last time we were on a panel, actually on Frank's, and he told me that he's given up on Adobe. Now he's doing everything in Final Cut Pro for his YouTube side because he's right. In Premiere, it's double the work for everything. He's right. Because he kind of threw me back when he said it at first. And then he goes, look at every time you go to edit, think of how much time it takes to do everything. And he's right. I mean, I can't use Final Cut because I'm on PC, but there's equivalent to it. Adobe is a bulky, and I find the last couple of years, on top of them ripping us off, the software is getting cluttered and clunky, and it doesn't. It's lost the curb appeal it used to have as being like a streamlined editor. It still does a good job, but it's bloated.
Yeah.
It's not the software it used to be. It's not the flagship it used to be. I don't find.
Yeah.
DaVinci Resolve is out there. I mean, you can get a free version that does almost everything the $1,000 program does.
Yeah.
It's free.
Yeah.
There's going to be a learning curve, but if you want something professional, that's what's used a lot in the movie industry.
The thing with the DaVinci as well, apart from it needs a high-end machine to run on, is it's a one-off fee.
Yeah.
It's a one-off fee. You're buying the software.
Yeah, exactly.
Effectively. And I used the free version for a while, and I loved it, especially the audio side of it. But I started banging up against I need to buy the 300 to use this. I need to pay the for the version, and I thought, no, right, I can't justify spending 300. Never mind an Adobe subscription. So I went back to what I'm using now, which is the Filmora 9,
right?
Which it's almost as good for the video. The sound is not as good, but
the argument to it is if somebody says, well, if you don't have Premiere Pro, you can't edit anything professionally. That's why I bring up DaVinci Resolve. If somebody wants to have something like a high-end performance, high-end editor, and it's the movie standard.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
3/4 of it's for free, and then if you pay, at least it's a one-time fee and it's done.
It's a one-off fee.
There is options because Adobe's very good at selling us the point that there's nowhere else to go but them, but that's not true. It's not the case.
Not anymore.
The DaVinci Resolve as well. Its selling point is that the £300 for the software is not what you really want. You want this hardware, that hardware. Their cameras are to die for, but they're £3,000 a piece.
They're to die trying to pay for.
But they integrate straight into the software. It's
I agree with you.
It's an incredible piece of kit. It's not as expensive as Adobe.
Yep.
And I loved using it, but I couldn't justify paying that much when I could get a lifetime Filmora for 50 quid. If that was less than 50, because you wait for them to give a discount, you install it, because you install it before you pay for it, and then you install it, and then you go to uninstall it, and the first thing it does is pops up with a bigger discount. So it started off at something like £50, £60, and I got about 25% off in the end.
Nice.
Nice. And it's a good enough piece of software. I would like them, and they improve it all the time. I would like them to do something with the audio side of it. It's a little bit basic, but for that I can quickly upload my free version of DaVinci Resolve if I really need to. And to be honest, I was having a struggle with a whistle on my audio, but I've sorted that now, so I don't have to go and remove that whistle a lot of the time. So
here's the thing though, the thing that I'm finding, even with I'm on an iPad, I'm using LumaFusion, but there was still a curve to learning LumaFusion, and there still is for me, because you have to devote a certain amount of time to learn and understand how to use different techniques, how to use the editing, how to bring everything together. And it's the balance between the video and the audio, and then eventually coming up with something that you like, that's that's decent, especially for a YouTube audience. Now, if you're doing something professional and commercial, and you're at another level.
Mhm.
But
Well,
what I'm finding is, even using LumaFusion, I'm now rethinking this whole thing and thinking, okay, is there something else out there that I can use that's streamlined, that's a little easier? Because I spent a lot of time editing, and that takes me away from what I want to do, which is flying and shooting video. And if you're not doing a lot of complex stuff, and you're doing like a tutorial, or you're doing some general flying and stuff like that, like, you're not looking for that movie quality cinematic you're just getting out there, you're having fun, and you're sharing that fun. Then you have to kind of ask yourself, how much time do you want to spend editing all of that?
Yeah.
Right. And is it more important to get something, let's say 60% decent, 70% decent, that for most audiences is going to be, hey, that's awesome, we like that.
Yeah.
As opposed to trying to aim for that 80 to 100%, and you're trying to get your cuts right and your edits right, and then you find yourself, when you're talking, so you got to get all that out of there.
I'll play devil's advocate, and it's just, I first off, I love editing way more than shooting video. If I could ever make enough money, the first thing I'd do is hire someone to go shoot it. I have a God complex, I guess you call it. I always played in bands, and I was a drummer. Editing is like being the drummer. You set the tone, you set the pace, you set the feel for everything that somebody's gonna hear. I just feel that sometimes people are letting that go too far by the wayside, and not really taking a moment to say, if I was a viewer, would I want to sit through this? That's
Yeah.
the question that a lot of people don't ask themselves. And it doesn't matter what you shoot, from drone footage to if you're a knitting channel, everything falls down the same thing.
Yeah.
If I was sitting here, would I sit through 5 minutes of this? Would I sit through 3 minutes of this?
Yeah.
If you play a song and you think of it, if you ever went to see a band that wasn't quite good, you can tell when they screwed up. You can tell when the drummer messed up. You can tell when the guitar player hit the wrong chord. You can tell when the singer didn't hit the right pitch. That's exactly what happens with editing if you don't. Now, it doesn't mean you need to have perfection. I'm not talking about turning into some cinematic obsessive. But beat is everything. And for instance, say like I'm going to do a 5-minute video for somebody. First thing I do is Emma's marker on Premiere. I'll listen to the song 35 times if I have to. It has to be so ingrained in my head that I know where every little sizzle, the hi-hat is, every little, anything that would sound like an editing note. And then I'll listen to it, and then I'll play it, and then I'll start tapping with my finger to the beat. Dun, 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 putting markers and markers and markers. Dun, 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 dun. Then I have all my rough drafts. They're not going to be perfect, but I have an idea what's needed to go through all those shots. Then I'll go in and refine them, get them right on the mark. Then I'll start laying down all the tracks onto it. It just helps so much with the flow, and it doesn't take that long. It's just getting into the habit of doing that. Because if you do that part, you're already 3/4 of the way because you have your timing all set.
Yeah.
Then you know more, and it's easier to do your edits to bring them into play with the space that you have.
That's true. And it boils down to experience. Like you just shared with us a great tip on, which to you is fundamental, but to me, it was like, I'm listening to you and I'm going, damn, that makes sense. Like that's a lot of an easier approach than laying out all your video and trying to get the audio to match.
And that's what a lot of people do.
It's like putting the cart before the horse.
Yes, exactly. Because you can't put in a 2-minute if you're only going to have 5-second spaces. It gives you an idea of what you can work with in the time.
Rick.
So thank you for saying that.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
How's it going, gentlemen?
Hey,
Good in you.
what's new and exciting?
Oh, it's more. There's just too much going on.
I've got to ask Rick, what have you broke on the truck today?
Nothing this morning, but I have broken the freaking thing every day since I got it. Like
I know.
I if I didn't have bad luck, I wouldn't have any luck. That's all I can say. But it's on the road legally. I don't owe anything on it. So I got to buy one manifold. I'm going to pick it up here at lunchtime.
Oh.
I guess
at some point in time, you get to that point where it's like, okay, It's good.
Yeah.
Go get some, even if you're not religious, go get some holy water or something. Just sprinkle on it, okay? Like, you know.
Yeah. Well, I put about $3,200 into it in the last month, right? Like,
Oh my God.
ouch.
Okay.
Ouch.
it's time to stop spending money. I swore my wallet was closed 4 weeks ago, but it hasn't yet.
Well,
I
I got
wouldn't
an
do that.
old, I got an old Volvo XC90, right? And pushing about 300,000 kilometers on it,
Wow.
and it's still running good. It's a what is it? A 2.4 turbo V6, I think it, or no, it's a 5-cylinder. And if I didn't have a Volvo mechanic, like a retired Volvo mechanic that I know that has his own little shop in Air, I couldn't afford to keep it and drive it, because what he saved me in doing repairs on it, you know, I would have blown all those repairs in probably one visit to a dealership.
Yep.
Right, because it'd just be so expensive to fix. And
Well,
I love, like when I was in RC helicopters, I love tinkering. I love hobbies. I love doing the drone stuff. I'm playing around with some FPV stuff that I can do. But to get under the hood of a car, other than just changing the oil on an air filter, I don't know. I just don't have that in me to want to do that. Right.
That's the cars today.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I get it. If you like doing that sort of thing, and you got some head knowledge and you have some experience, and you can wrench away, great. For me, I my car is my transportation. As long as it's got windshield washer fluid in it and gas in the tank, I can turn the key and it goes. You know, the basics are there. It gets me from A to B. Awesome. Anything it needs, it's like, oh crap, like, you know. So thankfully I got a mechanic that I can trust, right? And that's really important.
By the way, Roger, in the chat, I seen you blocked a Koran channel. That's a friend of mine. That's Chuck from Calgary.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay. Hey, Dr. Rick, are you still coming down to Sherbrooke or what? Okay, so the Roger Palooza thing's been canceled.
I just read that, so
Yeah,
you're gonna be stuck with me for an afternoon, anyways.
it's okay. That's
Okay.
okay.
Flying
Fathom Hodges
years later.
Fathom Hodges would have to self-quarantine himself 14 days when he gets back home. So would Brant, and Fathom Hodges has to go to work in the school buses. So,
Oh, right. Well, you guys aren't sick, are you?
no.
Me neither, so I'm good.
Okay.
And I quit the union. I'm working for myself only now, so
Oh,
Okay.
really? Wow.
you know what? I made $7,000 last week, right? I can't turn down
And you
that.
spent it on your truck.
I spent half of it on my truck, and I had to pay wages out to 2 guys, but still, I'm on top. I just went and picked up
Nice.
another $1,000 that somebody owed me for a previous job, and got more work, another $2,000 worth of work out of that one. I have 2
Wow.
more barns to go build. I have no time for the union right now, and it's unfortunate, but I know $38 an hour is nothing to shake a stick at.
Yeah.
But at this point, it's not worth it for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I
No,
bought
it
those.
sounds like you're going in the right direction.
Well, this is where I was before, and what happened was the divorce, right? So at that point, I couldn't make $200,000 a year and pay freaking $40,000 a year in child support. It's not worth it, right?
Yeah.
So, but now I'm just pushing forward. I can't.
And Kim says we're only sick in the head, so you're okay.
I've known that for 3 years, Kim. But I like you guys. I fit in with you. But yeah, I'll give you a shout after. We'll stay on the stream there after, Roger. We'll chit chat there.
Okay.
But
Hi, Corey.
No problem.
I just been with the phone dying and everything. It wasn't my phone. It was the freaking SIM card that ended up being
really?
what was wrong. Yeah, and I went and bought another phone anyways, but something fried inside the SIM card and it wouldn't allow data to work. It would, and then all of a sudden it would just cut me right off to nothing.
Weird.
Yeah, so. But that's
It was time for a new phone anyways, right?
well, I just replaced it with the identical phone because I like it.
Hey,
Okay.
Corey's in the house. Fathom Flight 101 says hi, Rick.
How's it going, man?
See the chat, guys.
Yeah, I could get the computer out, but I hate the stupid thing.
To get a new phone, I'd have to get the new package or buy it outright. So we just keep that.
That's
Last year I bought the S8. I wait a year till everything is a year old.
that's
People
what I
like
got, Andrew.
everyone- Yeah. Is it?
S8 Plus. Yeah, S8 Plus. Yeah, absolutely. It's a great phone. I paid $300 for it, brand new this morning. Like,
Oh, see, I got it, but back when it was, I think there was 9 at the time, or they just gone to 10. So we're always buying them about a year and a bit after. With people, because some people like to change every year. I don't.
Yeah.
And so I don't. They work fine for me. I had to stay up with it. Like I say, yes, I would have to give up my plan, and I don't want to. So at this point, so yeah,
they tried to do that to me today. They're like, "Oh, well, we'll put you on an 8 gig plan." I said, "Man, I get 15 gigs plus a throttled back after that, and you think I'm going to go for 8? Like, that's just not happening." But I guess they don't offer the same plan anymore, right? So they want to knock me down and charge me more money.
Exactly.
That's what it boils down to, right? They're giving you less, but they want to charge you more.
Yeah.
And it's like, I was on the line, I had to go, what cheeses me, and I know it does everyone else, is when every time you go to renew, and let's say you are looking at something new, you got to go to the customer loyalty department.
This is marked loyalty program. Yeah, loyalty program is marked right on it.
Well, so is mine, right?
Yeah.
And that's how I got a better deal. Otherwise, the folks on the front line that just take the calls and stuff, they're powerless. They've got very little room in which to give you anything.
Yeah.
What I don't understand is, why doesn't a company turn around and start giving incentive for people to stay with them? So the longer you're with them, the more incentive they throw at you.
Because there's only 3 companies running all of it here in Canada, and they've done everything to chase anybody out. Look what they did to Verizon the other year. They started this whole campaign of, oh, we're the Canadian company, the big bad. I mean, seriously, sorry, Bell, my heart bleeds for you, you know, like that. But they managed to do it. They sickened Verizon from coming in. I don't know how, but they did, through lobbying and everything else.
Yeah. And our limp-wristed government just goes with the flow, because you know what? Money,
Exactly.
right? Money talks.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, they use the argument, oh, well, it's a less population spread out. Yeah, okay, fine. So we'll call it, what, 10% more than the States it should be at? 15 will even be nice, let's call it. But not what we're paying. I mean,
that's it. It's funny you say money talks and Trudeau sucks. And I'm not going to go any farther.
Blind too, yes, I had suggested to Rick that it was the SIM card.
Yeah, Neil did say that. He did. When I was on the island, I couldn't buy a Chatter SIM card. There was none available. So
I'll have to look up this Chatter service. So you're on the island and you're still getting good reception there. Like you're getting
here. Yep. I stream to you guys and I'm in the bush, right?
Wow. So
who's it owned by, Chatter?
Rogers.
Yeah.
Rogers.
Is it Rogers?
Yep.
I think so. Eh? So yeah, they're using Rogers lines. That's what it is. What happened is there's the law when they're threatened to let in companies like Verizon and that. Bell and them made concessions and saying that they would agree to give out part of their line system for competition, especially for small companies. That did happen. Then Bell and them turned around and bought all these small companies, so now they're making money on both sides. So like I had Tech Savvy 3 years ago when we had ADSL before we got fiber.
Yeah.
The same lines from Bell, except instead of paying $75 a month, my bill went down to $50. So I called Bell and figured, well, it'll be easier if they'll match it, stay with them. It's the same lines. And I called her and told her all this. And she goes, well, let me see what I can do. And then she came back and she goes, Mr. Bijou, I got very good news for you. I worked it out with my manager and we can do it for $69 a month. I said, I'm getting $50 to be on the same lines. Yeah, but you won't have Bell. I said, I don't care who plugs in the damn line. It's the same line.
That's right.
So we fought for 10 minutes. She come back and she said, I'll try to do something. She goes, I don't know how we did this, Mr. Bijou, but I think we finally got a solution for you. We can do it for $63 a month. And I'm like, do you hear fucking dolphin squeals when I talk? I'm like, I just lost it right there. I can almost picture her looking at me with one ear up, one down like a dog and the other end of the phone where this is going. I said, they're giving me $50 for the same line. She goes, yes, but it's not Bell. And she started that again. And I'm like, I don't care. Man. I said, I hate this anyway, so I don't want to see the logo. So it's a win-win for me then.
Yeah. Well, I'm just on the Chatter site here, and it's like for the 8 gig plan, it's like $55 a month.
Yep.
Yeah, for the 8 gig, and I have a 15 gig for $70. They only offer it every third month.
Okay.
So you got to watch when they have the offer on.
Yeah. Wow.
But before I had Oh, what the hell was I on? I think I was on, no, not, I went from Virgin to something else and now I'm on Chatter.
Okay.
But the Chatter, it was the best for the reception and the best price. And after the 15 gig, they just throttle you back. So you can still, I just can't stream at that point, but I can still go on Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. Huh. Interesting. They don't have a huge selection of phones, but you
That's
know,
kind of the
hey,
trade-off. That's why they're the budget side of it, but you're getting the same line, same everything. It just depends how hooked you are in the thrills of it, you know.
exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
But
like look at that. Look at Unlimited Canada US talk for $55 a month.
I
That's
know.
500 gig plus 500 megabyte with auto pay. What?
Yep.
What's auto pay?
I guess if you're set
Oh,
up
they
to-
got an extra 500 a gig on megabytes onto the 8 gig. Okay, I get it.
yeah.
And you can add for another $5, another 500.
Oh, really?
Huh.
Yep.
Wow.
How much is that by month?
I'm at 75 bucks, and that gives me 15.5 gig and then throttled back after.
Yeah, there it is.
There, $50 a month, 8 gig, unlimited Canada wide. Oh, that's Canada wide. Sorry, there's a 55 with unlimited This is what I'm paying right now for everything like that with 3 gigs.
Yeah. So could you like, for example, when I'm done my Virgin plan, if they're still doing their thing, I should be able to bring my own phone and just switch over, right?
Yep, that's what you do.
That's unlimited talk only for the Canada, not for the States either.
It depends on the plan. There's more than just the plans that showed there.
Oh yeah, Corey Mano, he's with Fizz. That's right. I remember you telling me. I thought
I can't get Fizz here.
Yeah, that's with Videotron, eh?
Yeah.
That's my only problem with them. I don't want to give that separatist piece of garbage any of my money. I fought with that all the time.
Here's another thing that I like about this Chatter. They're pretty looks like pretty transparent on the surface here, because you know how you go with Rogers and Bell and even probably Fido and whoever else. It's like they always do a soft credit check on you, even if you've been there like forever.
Mhm.
Like I've been a customer of Virgin Mobile for like, I don't know, I think it's like going on 15 to 20 years. And every 2 years, I got to call them and talk to customer loyalty and get a better deal. Well, here on Chatter, they say no credit checks, no term contracts, no commitment, right? You can pause your service, you can change it or cancel it. And yeah, I don't know. This looks kind of good.
It's not bad. You know, it's not bad.
I mean, the most important thing to me, obviously, is what your reception is like, what your cell service and your data is like, right? And you know, like Rick, you're out in the middle of nowhere there, and you're getting really good. You're still getting good reception, good service. Yep. And when I looked at their coverage map, it blew me away. Like I'm looking at it and I'm going, wow, that they really cover a lot, you know.
Yep, that's why I switched to them. So no matter where I am, I got data, I got service.
Yeah. Now, not so much in the United States though, but I mean, there you're gonna have to maybe hit into a roaming plan or something, right?
Guys,
you're gonna bounce off a U.S. tower anyways.
I got a meeting at noon. I didn't realize the time. I gotta go. I'm really late to get there.
Okay.
Take care, okay, everybody?
Okay,
All
bye,
right, take
Andrew.
care.
Take care.
Bye now. Roger, you on tonight?
What's tonight?
Friday.
It's
Thursday.
Thursday. No, not tonight.
Okay. All right. See you later. Take care.
Okay.
Bye now.
Bye.
Cheers, Andrew. Yeah, I'd look at the cell phone plans, like they're all going to screw you somehow, so you may as well get the one that's going to be the most transparent. At least you know what you're getting.
Yeah, exactly. Like I know where I am at Summerhouse Park, depending on how many people are at the park at that time, there's only two. I have this, you can get this app. It finds all the cell towers near you and it's free. And the Bell and the Rogers, many times they'll be on the same tower. They won't have their own towers. They'll be on the same tower, but they'll just have their equipment there, right? And sometimes you get separate towers, sometimes you don't. But where I am at Summer House, there's only two towers that are near us, and then there's something closer to Tobermory and something further south. But you know, when you get a lot of people in the park and everybody's on their mobile devices, it's a rainy day or whatever, or there's peak periods, it doesn't matter who you're with, you're going to get bogged down. Things are going to get a bit slow, right? So you can't get away from that.
Yeah.
That Corey Mano, is that, it's $40 a month, but is that what you can call the states also? Or like I know Canada's free calling all over Canada, but the states is what? Unlimited thing, an extra 7 for US calling as well. Okay. All the
Anybody want some poison ivy?
Hey?
I am covered in poison ivy. Anybody want some?
Nope.
Oh man.
Oh, I got it
yourself.
everywhere. You can see it right there. It's
Oh,
down both arms. It's in my eyebrows. I pulled a fence out. We had a goat pen from the previous
yeah.
owner, so I pulled the fence out, and I guess there was ivy on there, and then I cut all the grass with the lawn tractor and just blew the spores
Ooh.
everywhere. And, oh, I got to get this dog.
I'll check into Fizz. I'll probably call him today and check out the prices.
yeah. Now, Corey Man was saying he's got 8 gigs a month, but rolled over from previous months. So what you don't use, Corey Man, it just continues to accumulate. So he says he's up to 23 gigs right now. That would be cool if you could roll forward what you don't use. But with most carriers, it doesn't work that way. If you don't use it, you lose it. It resets and it starts all over, right?
I used to be with a carrier like that, and we tried very hard to keep it, but they stopped it altogether. Because what I used to do was not use my data for a couple of months before we went on holiday, and we could, we could get everything we needed over while we were on holiday. But they took it off us, so I said bye, go somewhere else with a better deal.
Yeah, Corey Manis was correct. Rolled over down to 3 months. Off Axis says no, Rick. No thanks. You aren't a good salesman.
Yeah. I don't want to. I don't want to show you everywhere I've got it. I got it head to toe, man. Just redonkulous.
Show would go from PG rated to X rated.
That's the problem. Like I say, it's head to toe.
So tonight it'll be a bath in calamine lotion.
I just got out of one. Just literally, that's what I was doing when I hooked up the phone. I was laying in the tub with full of calamine lotion. The drive was torturous, just torturous.
Oh, man, I can't imagine. Jeez.
But at the end of the day, you know what? I should have been smarter and had long pants and a long sleeve shirt on.
Hey, just think, it's all a learning curve, right? It's all a learning experience. It's like, next situation you're in, you'll be like, let's see now.
Well, I've had it 4 times this bad in my life, but I didn't even see the ivy. So it must have been in the long grass buried, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Wow.
Or maybe it's that sumac stuff. I don't know. It looks like poison ivy to me.
Yeah.
And I haven't been near any dirty girls, so it can't be nothing of that. Oh, this dog is just being crazy. Bear, get off the fence. Jeez. Haven't even been home a day yet, and I'm ready to go back up north. I got to haul my camper up there tomorrow, so that's going to be quite the journey.
Off Axis says, I bet you won't do that again the second time.
Well, this is the 3rd or 4th, so you'd think I would have smartened up. I stopped the divorces at 2. I should have stopped the poison ivy at 2.
Yeah. Yeah. So
how's everybody been doing for the last week and a half? Everything's good? Nothing crazy's happening?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
Yeah. Went to my buddy's memorial there. That was good. It was good to see. Good to see his wife and that. I gotta grab it. I think I got something here. There we go. There's a picture of Delano. One of his RC helicopters that he had. And
wow.
Yeah, super nice guy. Give the shirt off his back if he just the type of guy he was. He was an amazing mechanic and he could look at something like he liked to tinker. He always got like used Saab cars and he'd always be fixing it for himself or his buddies or whatever. And he just loved to tinker, right? He was a wrencher. He loved to wrench on stuff.
Yeah, me too. I bitch about fixing up my trucks and my tractors, but I actually like working on them.
Yeah. And he, when we were flying RC helicopters together, I could still wrench on stuff, but he'd be like, "Hey, Rich, you know, if you did this and this, you get this working better." And I'd be thinking about it going, how the hell did you like just come up with that idea? Right. And we try it. And then it's like, yeah, you know, or he says, no, this is all wrong. It's got to come all apart and we got to do it like this. And I'm like, oh, really? And he's right. We took it all apart, put it back together, and it's smooth like butter, right? It's like, nice. He just knew. He just had that. And electronics, he was really good in electronics. And the stuff that came out of his head, it's like, how the heck do you know this stuff, right? Yeah, he was an interesting guy. You know, he was headstrong, but yeah, he loved helping people, and yeah, he'll be missed for sure.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but at least there was a lot of good times, and that's what you got to reflect, right?
Absolutely.
I got to bury my grandma on Wednesday, right? So, and I got to bury the ex-wife's grandma on Monday.
So, oh man,
they both went down with COVID. So,
okay. That's condolences.
Right.
Yeah, man,
that's one of them.
Terrible.
You know, you can't.
Yeah,
you know,
it's life. You can't. You control the controllables, is what somebody told me once, right?
Yeah.
You know, you can only control what you can control. The rest, you know, it's kind of up in the air.
True.
Well, yeah. I've done something, Rick.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. It arrives on Tuesday.
Uh-oh. Are you getting kicked out of the house?
No.
Did you tell her you were getting it?
We negotiated.
Oh, negotiated.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Actually, I came on this morning to tell everybody that she'd cancelled my order. It was supposed to arrive in about 3 weeks' time. But she found a place that could deliver it by Tuesday.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
She cancelled the first order and
got the second one.
Yeah.
So you can't keep us guessing now. You got to tell us what it is.
A Mavic Air 2. What else?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I'm going to go one step above the Air 2 because I'm going to go to the top because I'm tired of buying drones. I'm going to buy one more and I'm done. That's it. And I'm going to block this guy. This guy here, I'm not going to give him my cell number when I change it because he'll sell me more drones. Yeah, I just got to do a little collecting and some more cash, and we're going to make that deal happen. So
what are you going for?
Sorry?
Mavic 2 Pro.
Yeah.
2 Pro.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm cutting him a good deal. It's
super deal.
It's got like everything that I've collected for that. It's got 5 batteries, and I won't go through all the details, but it's a really nice package. And
it's the same super deal that he gave me on the Mavic Mini. That's why when he sent the price over, you know, it is what it is. I just got to be able to have all the cash in one spot to go here. That's it. Right. That's about where we're at with it right now. I was going to get the smart controller too, but that cost is just a bit more than I can justify at this point. You know, I fly drones once a week, right? That's a large amount of money to be sitting out for that.
Okay, Flight 101.
But yeah, I am impressed with that Mavic Air too. I gotta admit, every time everybody shows, I'm impressed with the video, and now that zoom feature is great. Like,
hey,
a real sweetheart of a drone.
The zoom sort of bells and whistles. It was really the fact that the other week, Matt from one of the UK video channels was talking about the CAA. This is what the rules meant rather than this is what people had said they meant. And it means that with Mavic Air 2 and my current qualification, I can continue flying the way I fly now until the rules change to say I can't. The Mavic Air 2 with an A2 CFC, which is the the new exam to take you beyond than just the basic flying is, you know, it's a license to fly almost where you want within reason, sort of thing. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the full Monty ticket, even though I hate the idea of paying or anything. I'm just gonna go to the biggest, best, and then I don't got to re-deal with anything.
Yeah.
But I can use it a lot for work, for inspecting roofs and a whole bunch of other things. So at the end of the day, it's gonna be worth it.
Yeah.
So we negotiated Monday night because the Zoom feature came in, and that was it makes it a. And anyway, yeah, on Monday I wasn't getting, but Monday night, Tuesday morning, made the decision.
Nice.
And then last night she came in from work with the "I've cancelled your order" bit, and then disappeared. And just, you know, she disappeared out of here. So I'm up and off after her. By the time I get into the dining room where she is, she's busy doing something. And then she turns around with that big grin on her face and says, it arrives on Tuesday. I found a place that can deliver it sooner. So
That's awesome.
we found a spot that would deliver it Friday, but we were going away. We're going away Friday, sort of thing, you know, a week tomorrow. So I didn't want it arriving possibly late after that and not being able to get my hands on it and put it somewhere safe till we got back. But now I'll have 3 days to get it working. And
Hey, David, she's a keeper, eh?
oh yeah, she better be. She better be. It's our 40th wedding anniversary. It's Saturday.
You guys have been married almost as long as I've been alive. Look at that gray. I better hide that gray.
Too late.
Yeah.
That's why I shave. I tried growing a beard. My wife looks at me and says, "Damn it, you're old." And I go, "Yeah." Yeah. You know, so it's like, yeah. But yeah, we've been married, I guess, what, 35 years now. Yeah.
That's a long run.
It is. It is. But hey, you know, she lets me do my hobby. I let her go to, you know, like she loves planning for trips. Unfortunately, all this COVID crap has put a wrench into all that, right?
Yep.
And so she says to me, "Honey, when the casinos open up," and I'm going, "Oh no." Hopefully not too soon. I'm saving money right now. I'm saving money.
I've been trying to do that, but it's not working.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you just get into a streak of, you know, you're putting it out, you're putting it out, you're putting it out, you're putting it out, and eventually it quiets down.
Yeah.
And then, you know, so I know that feeling. I've been there so many times, right?
Well, for me, it was the second truck that I didn't know was coming, and I couldn't turn the deal down. It was a $10,000 truck. I paid $1,500 for. I just.
That's insane.
Yeah. How can you turn it down, right?
Well, even after you put all the work into it, you're still ahead.
Just me, Hop. Good afternoon. How you doing? Just me, Hop, just popped in the chat.
Hey, good afternoon, Mihop.
So I see you're back at your ex-wife's place. What's going on? You're there for how long?
Good morning.
Hey?
Till the morning.
Okay.
I still own half of this place, right? So
Squatters' rights.
I thought you would have been on your other place in the country.
No. I got to. I have the kids for the afternoon, right? So.
Okay.
Yeah. But I told her the deal was I haven't been on the drone hub in like a week and a half, so I'm spending a half hour. Yeah, me and her still get along. We get along so good now.
Yeah, it's the way sometimes it works, right? Some people get along better when they're apart than when they're together all the time. So, you know, it is what it is.
She's a very strong-willed woman, which is great, but I'm also a real asshole, and not to be like that. It just is what it is, right? So, yeah, sometimes it just wasn't working, right? Yeah. I didn't want to be fighting in front of the kids and stuff like my parents were, so I thought, you know what? It's just, you know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if later on in life we end up back together. It wouldn't shock me at all.
Yeah. Well,
like
you know what? You're doing the right thing by setting a good example, not only for each other but for the kids, right?
Well, we made a deal that if we had kids, we'd make their lives at least one step better than what we had, and we've gone several steps better. So that's, you know,
That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so many couples who just kind of give up and they take out all their frustration on each other and the kids, and it's like, yeah, you know, the kids are like the collateral damage, right? And it's not fair.
Yeah.
You know, so I commend you for what you're doing, because you guys are finding a way to make it work.
Yep.
And keep it civil and cooperate and, you know, try to make it happen, and the kids grow up knowing mom and dad, and that's important, right? So
Yep, absolutely.
yeah.
Like she dated a couple guys, but it didn't work right away. Like she just didn't work. So it is
Yeah,
what it
you
is.
never know. You know, you just keep doing what's right for you and the whole situation, and you know, who knows what happens in the future,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
And she's real city girl, and I'm real hillbilly. So you know, total opposites, right?
Oh yeah. Well, just
Are you
put in
hot
a few city amenities up at the homestead there you've got, you know, like
Yeah, there's not too much up there. I got a compost toilet, the whole deal, right? So
yeah.
I was
No,
actually considering having hydro hooked back to the house, but I don't want to pay 10 grand for it. So,
Ouch.
well, when I bought it, I had them unhook it because I don't need it. Like,
Yeah.
But I've been contemplating.
Do you still have to
Awful
pay
for
it? Do
living.
you still have to pay a delivery fee even though you don't have it going there?
It's not even attached to the house. I made them take the wire out.
Wow.
Off Axis says, you are a wise man, Rick. Can't wait to meet you guys once we can travel again.
Oh yeah, that would be so much fun to get together.
I can't wait till this nonsense at least gets sorted out. I'm not
Yeah.
saying it'll ever be over for sure. Oh, there's a kid in the background. But at least when we can travel and, you know, visit a little bit and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's too bad Gary and them can't do Roger Palooza, but I get it, right? Like, I totally get it.
Yeah.
See, off Axis, sorry. Just Me Hop says, I have some awesome dive footage from downtown Tampa, but I'm a little worried about posting it. Any thoughts? Well, I don't know if it's illegal what you were doing. Well, then I wouldn't post
Yeah,
it.
you're taking your own risk there, right?
Yeah.
By, you know, that might be better shared on a private. Hey, check this out. You know, platform.
Exactly. Hence the fact you don't see any drone videos except for Mavic Mini because I don't have a drone license. So clearly, I'm not posting anything. You don't load a gun with a bullet and then shoot yourself in the foot, right?
Right.
Uh-oh. Hi, kiddo. Oh, yeah? Okay. Watch your fingers. Watch your fingers.
Hey, we have a co-host.
Yeah, that's it. She's out to play. Yes, I can open the sandbox.
Yeah, Corey Mano, people have been talking about the Mavic 3 lately. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, right now it's a lot of speculations. Until it really comes from DJI, with a bit more, it's pretty much a lot of speculation at this point.
A lot of rumors.
You know what? I think what you got to do is, and I was caught up in this too, right? And it's like, got to get the next drone, And here's the reality of it. You find what works for you. And if you get yourself a drone that's going to fulfill all the needs that you want it to fulfill for yourself, it's not that important to get the next one, right? A lot of these bigger YouTube channels, that's what drives their subscribers. They want to see them with the next latest product, and that's really important to them. So they get these deals with DJI or other suppliers or other drone companies, and they get a lot of sponsorships, and they get this and that. There's a lot of money changing hands in the background, so it's become a business for them to try to get the latest and greatest out there before the next guy, right? And you really got to ask yourself, do I want to be that person? And I know for me personally, you know, I don't need more than one drone at this point in time. And, you know, I'm flying my Mavic Air 2 a bit more. My Mavic 2 Pro, I've maybe flown it a few times. And, you know, you sort of have to ask yourself, you know, where you want to draw the line and what you want to do. Am I doing everything that I could be doing with what I have? And, you know, and if you are, great. And if you've maxed out what you're doing, and that next best thing is something that, let's say, you really need because it has something that you really need to use, not just it's a, oh, I like to have it, but it's I can really use that, then it makes sense, right?
It's a good job you weren't here when I was reasoning with my wife, Rich. I'd never be getting my Mavic Air 2. I'd be stuck with the Spark.
Well, I absolutely love the Mini, except for the fact that half the time when I wanted to fly it, it was too windy to fly. That was the only thing that kind of choked me about it. The thing flew awesome, it was stable, good camera, all that, no problems. But the wind factor kind of got my goat a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mavic 2 Pro I've never had any issues with it. I mean, I've flown it in conditions where, like, it's just windy, gusts and all that. And I'm checking to see what they are at different altitudes. And that thing, you know, is so rock solid because of the weight and power ratio. And it just works great. And I find that the Mavic 2, the Mavic Air 2, is like the baby brother to the Mavic Pro, but they're starting to add some more features into the Mavic 2 Air now, and I think eventually they'll also add some similar features to the 2 Pro, and of course then they're going to build up to the Mavic 3. So there's always going to be something newer.
Yeah,
you just have to ask yourself, and everybody does, you know, what am I going to use this for, and is this drone going to meet my needs, right? Is it gonna you know, do everything I want it to do for me? And that's what it boils down to. Like, the Mavic Mini might be great for some people that fly once in a while, but for people who want to fly more, they're going to be like, oh crap, it's like super windy, and you take it up and the trees are doing this, and then your drone's like, it's struggling, right? And you get the high wind warnings. You know,
I keep getting that.
If you're flying low and you're flying like in small areas, it's great. But when you want to do big air, the Mavic Mini is not a drone for big air. You know, you need something with more weight and more power, right? So,
well, I took some pictures of the bridge on Manitoulin Island with it, and I posted them on Facebook, and I got like 1,100 likes on the picture.
Nice.
Everybody was blown away by it. They're like, "Oh, that must be like a $10,000 camera drone." I'm like, "No, it's not. It's just a little filter on a little drone," which I never thought the filters mattered. I honestly didn't. But once I put the one on there, it never came off. Not even the day I sold it. I said to the guy, "You might want to leave that filter on there." Yeah. He was like, "Why?" I said, "Trust me."
Yeah. Yeah, the filters make a big difference.
Wow.
So what filter was that, Rick?
Sorry? The ND16.
Right.
Yeah, the ND16 I put on it and never took it off. I don't know how good the other filters were because I never tried them. That one just worked so well for the pictures.
Yeah,
well, I guess we're playing ollies.
You typically find a filter that works, like, you know, and it's like with the Mavic 2 Pro, I've got, like, you could be flying in the dead of winter, you know, when you get the sun coming up and it's super bright because you got snow everywhere.
Yep.
I've got an ND10K filter for that, and that will take everything down and make that picture just pop. Like, there'll be details, there'll be shadows, there'll be, you know, everything, depth to it, because you know, you've got the right filters, and filters make a big difference, right?
Yeah, they really do. They really do.
That's on the Mavic Mini, right?
That was on the Mavic Mini, but now it's Mavic 2 Pro, I guess. That's how it said, Mavic 2 Pro.
Yeah, the 2 Pro's got the 10K filter, and I've used that once flying in the wintertime and got some really super nice shots. Where if I had anything less than that, I'd be really struggling with my exposure and everything else because everything would be blown out because of snow, right? Being so light. Yeah.
What do they call that? Snow blind or whatever.
Yeah.
Just, right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I guess I'm not playing with Barbies anymore.
Furball Kim says she is beautiful, Rick. I think somebody likes the camera.
She's starting to get pretty smitten on her older brother's friends too. So
yeah.
Corey, I use a polarized filter, and that's the one of the first accessories I'll be buying for the Air 2.
Yeah. A lot of the filters you get, they're a combination of ND and polarized. The one thing that I find about polarized filters, though, it's great when you're dealing with a DSLR camera or camera because you're there, you're holding the camera, you're taking pictures at whatever, and you can adjust that ring, that polarizing ring, and get the best possible picture, right? With a drone, it's a bit of a hit and miss. I tried playing around with polarizing filters, and the problem that I find with them is I usually set them right at 0, and I use the ND side of it because when you go up with a polarizing filter and you position your drone and you're taking a picture of something, and then you go, okay, I got to adjust the polarizing filter. You got to bring that drone back down. You got to adjust that ring.
Yeah.
You got to take it back up. And then, okay, did I get it right or does it need more adjustment? And you have to take it back up to the exact slot, more or less, where you had it before.
Yeah. Hugh and I had this discussion before. And what I use is what you call a circularized polarizer. It's not what we call as right, different name for the same thing, where you have to adjust it because it's at 90. What I use is one which is circular polarized to just allow circular polarized light through. So when you flying over water, you can see down through the light into the water.
Nice.
You don't have to adjust it.
Okay.
I found one for my Spark, and I'm in the process of finding one to fit them in. If I can't find one, I'll buy a flat filter from I can't remember the name of the filter company. It's just a sheet of filter material, which is circular polarized, and I'll cut one to fit in a filter, which I will destroy and put a new cover in. So I have it, and it's great. You might not always get the perfect polarized shot, but it's a good compromise. It's for when you're remote camera, like in a drone or something like that.
Yeah, and we're just using this as a hobby, so it's not like you're selling the footage on a commercial level, right? And where people are going to get a lot more nitpicky with the video or the still image, right? Yeah.
Excuse me.
But, I don't know. I know the Air 2 comes with a set of 3 filters, but I think they'll be too much for me to use. The light's not always that bright in Scotland. So the 256 ND will probably never see the light of day.
Off
you can use it when you come over here.
Off Access FBZ says, I use the ND8 filter here more than the 16 due to our mostly cloudy days and darker lighting. But the 16 is pretty much the summer filter in my mind. Blue skies, 16 blue, and white is 8. So that's about, it's kind of the middle of the road, right?
Mm-hmm.
At 23 people watching, guys. Thank you all so much for being here this morning.
Yeah, make sure everyone hits that like button for Roger and the channel.
Yeah, exactly, Mia. A 256 ND will probably get used in this country once a century, maybe.
That's when you're taking picture of hot lava flows or something, or what?
I was thinking more of the sun just before the eclipse.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so other than that, it's just been work, and just life in general, and it's been busier than all heck. And you know what? But no, I can't complain. I've been working from home for almost 6 months now, and at work I'm in a cubicle. At home, I can open up my window and look outside and see what the day's like.
Yeah.
So, and you know, the coffee maker's not too far. Unfortunately, the fridge is too close.
Ah, give me one snack, guys.
Yeah, no worries. So it's like the fridge, you know, what I find with this whole COVID thing and staying at home, and I don't know how people do it when you're retired, because the coffee maker and the fridge, they call my name, eh?
Yeah.
Like the coffee maker goes, Rick, I know you want another cup of coffee. And the fridge is like, shouldn't you be hungry right about now? It's a tough call, man, working from home. Fighting the fridge and the coffee maker, I tell you. You need a lot of willpower.
Or a lock on the fridge.
A timer.
Thank you, everybody, so much for hitting that like button. Yes, much appreciated, everybody.
Yeah, you gotta set a timer on the fridge so that it only unlocks at certain times. So you get an unlock at, let's say, 8 a.m. or whenever you wake up, and you get another one at noon or whenever you're having lunch, and then one for dinner. And then it's locked for the rest of the night, right?
The problem is I'd be doing the skip the dishes in between.
That's it. I think it's pizza night.
Yep, that's it.
Oh,
Hey, Rick, we had someone in the picture behind you in their skivvies.
Was there a young lad?
Yeah,
Female or
like,
young lad?
I'm like, hang on a second.
Don't come to the window again. You're gonna have clothes on. He's 8. He doesn't realize.
I know. Oh man. Yeah, I remember those days when my kids were young, and we had our grandkids up at the trailer this last weekend, and it was fun, but it was a lot of work. Oh my God. It's like these two, one's 8 months old, one's 3 years old, and the 8-month-old is like crawling, but he pulls himself up and he's like everywhere, right? He wants to put the ant trap in his mouth. He wants to, he's got to shove everything in his freaking mouth. I'm like, oh, even sand at the beach. I'm like, kid, child, like, oh man. My daughter's got her work cut out for her, and I just, you know what they say, payback is a two boys, but that she says that's it. She's not having any more.
2 is a good number.
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about my oldest one starting to have kids. I don't even want to dream about that. She's only 15, right? So, I mean, unfortunately, it could happen any year now.
Anytime, yeah, these days.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
just don't get Roger started on kids.
no.
Or the girlfriends of kids.
I was just going to say, yeah. The kids aren't so bad. It may be just their choice in women.
Yeah.
That's right. Exploration obsession says, kind of like your kids opening the fridge and standing there with the door open. Nothing new magically appears. And you're right. It doesn't. We all do it, right? We all go to the fridge, open it up,
you close it, and then 10 minutes later, you're back again to have another look.
You're expecting something different, like a chef magically puts a leftover pizza in there or something, or something interesting.
Really, really much. Just up all the water because we haven't even.
Right.
Okay, keep watering. Keep going. Keep watering. I let them grow some peas and some beans and stuff in a raised planter, and so she's all concerned to water them. But 2 weeks ago, when the beans and stuff were ready, she didn't want to eat any of it.
It was just the fun growing it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, my daughter's got a little garden in her backyard, and Austin, the 3-year-old, he likes to help her in the garden, eh? And he was a bit squirmish about bugs and worms, but now he's like, look, here's a worm.
Look.
And of course, yeah. Well, that would be Hayden, his 8-month-old baby brother, would be like, yeah.
Rich, did you read off Axis what he said? Maybe next year.
Oh, he's talking about the where you live with your furniture talking to you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Waterloo, Ontario, yeah, in Canada, yeah, Waterloo, Ontario.
Everybody share the channel.
Waterloo's where all the upper class people live, and I'm in Kitchener where all us lower class people live.
No.
You didn't have to say it, Rich. I already know.
True, man. Hey, listen, buddy. I to live in Waterloo, you got to pay more money, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I'm in a good situation. I can't complain. I'm for what I'm paying for my townhouse is peanuts compared to what some people pay to rent a house.
Oh, right? Yeah. People have tried to offer to rent this out for $1,800 a month.
Easy. Yeah, easy.
And I said no. I'll just live in it. But yeah,
and I'll be honest, I'm paying half that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think the
do I
mortgage
want to move? No. You're paying that for an apartment, apartments are expensive. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll stay where I am. I'm happy. It ain't the Taj Mahal, but it works.
Well, you're in the same exact build as I am, except for I'm on an end unit instead of in the center.
Yeah.
So I only share one wall, but it's the same exact idea.
But you know what? I don't hear my neighbors. And they're fine. They keep to themselves pretty much, and it's like, yeah, no big deal. The only thing I wish I had was a backyard, where our backyards are nothing really.
Yeah.
And I have more frontage than I have backyard.
Well, that's it right there, right? Like.
Yeah. But you've got more there than what I've got. Like.
Is there? Yeah.
Yeah. I've got hardly nothing. So it's like, and then the rest is called common area, right? Because it's like a common strip behind the unit, right? So
we've got that too, but it's beyond the fence.
Yeah, that's why we like our trailer, and I think that's why my wife likes the trailer, because we've got she's got her little gardens there, and we put down stones from the quarry around the fire pit. So it's like the backyard we don't have here in Waterloo when we go up to the trailer. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's nice.
Well, guys, I'm going to be closing down for now.
Okay.
I got other things to do this afternoon. I got to try and start washing my balcony.
Okay, we want a video of that. Just have the drone flying. Just have the drone put you in the frame, and it can follow you around as you're washing.
Well, I won't be walking around a lot, that's for sure. I'll be in one place there anyway. Won't be filming. Okay, everybody, take care in the chat. You all be safe now.
Bye for now.
Oh, Uncle Paul, you finally came in.
I just came back from flying another ship.
Right at the end.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, bye everybody in the stream. Take care.
Bye,
we'll see you all tomorrow morning.
Yeah, take care, everyone.